Hello everybody, welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing Championship 2026. This is day 2 of the competition right now, but we are headed into the first day of the stream. Here is Aaron Jake Wong up to solve first. Here's Aaron on the first. Can't see too much of what he's doing here, but peel of 5 seconds, 5:92 for Aaron Jake Wong to start the day off as our first solve of the stream. So not a bad start for Aaron Jake Wong here. Looking good in terms of just, being confident. You really want to make sure that you have all your energy saved up, because this is the first round of the day. This is the only round of 3x3 today. We have 3 rounds of 3x3 tomorrow, starting in the morning and ending in the evening with the head-to-head final. So exciting stuff. Parker Traeger just took his seat. He is also expecting something good, I'm assuming, so from this morning, hopefully. All right, so Parker's going to start solving. And looks to be examining the yellow cross here. And just really looking to lucky F2L pair, second F2L pair. And not a great transition into the last layer. That feels rough. And that's going to be a DNF, 8.64. A lot went wrong in that solve, but at the end of the day, it turned into a DNF, and that's something nobody wants from this whole affair. Here's Aaron on the second, telling Parker to silence himself. Looks to be a white cross that Aaron wants to look at. Aaron recently got a very impressive 3x3 single, and he seems to be keeping the momentum here. That last layer, very hesitant, but 7:33 to end his second solve. Aaron Jake Wong has a 6.24 PR average. Parker Traeger has a 6.42 PR average. Parker is being judged by the one and only Patrick Ponce. Something cool about Patrick Ponce is that yesterday he broke the 3x3 OH world record single. So Patrick was really, I think, by a lot of us in the community, sort of forgotten about in terms of, his dominance in the speedcubing world. But he posted a video the day before that was like, I'm back better than ever. And a lot of keepers say a lot of things, but he kept it true to his word by actually doing the thing and getting the world record, which I don't think I'm not sure if he even expected, but he definitely set high goals for himself, and he's certainly accomplished them yesterday. But let's see what the rest of the weekend has to offer for him and the other competitors. Here's Parker on the second. Much better F2L here. Had to go back and forth on that J-perm, but a 7.63 for Parker Traeger. So that rounds off the DNF that he received on his first solve. So Aaron getting ready, looking at another white cross. Let's see if there's anything better for Aaron here. 7.79. That's not going to be great for him. Yeah, so average kind of going in the wrong direction for
Yes, I'm going to do I'll go tell.
So here's Parker on the third solve here.
Just like changing out the batteries is fine.
And that's going to be an 8.27 for Parker Traeger. Not the best result that he would want to get from this average just in general. I think he's a little bit disappointed in himself here. Here's Aaron on the fourth. 6.68 for Aaron Jake Wong. First sixth of the day for him, but not the best solve of the average so far. Six, 8. He's not going to be, I don't think he's going to be too impressed by that at all. In terms of the, I guess looking at what Parker has right now, he has a DNF 7.63 and an 8.27. Not looking too great for him, but we'll see how the last two solves go. We'll know a little bit more information right now. So Parker trying to make it count on the last. It's just lucky in general. I think the solution there was better from Parker, but really just needs to lock in terms of execution and turning, at least on that last one. I think it's been a little bit sluggish from Parker all around this morning, but that's okay. It is round one. I don't think he has crazy expectations set for himself. I mean, his BPA right now is a 7.5, which I don't think he will like right now. Aaron's BPA is 6.64, which I think he'd be content with. He just wants to make sure that he can get a confidence boost. This is, for a lot of these top solvers, the solvers that you'll see on stream, this round is just an ego boost, or at least the potential for an ego boost. Because if you do really well in round one, not saying that because round one matters in a little bit, just not in terms of the placement of the competitors, but just how you feel at the end of the day. PLO achieved at 4 seconds, but Lockheed to end it off, 6.44. That's going to round off Aaron's average. It's going to end up being a 6.82. I think he'll be fine with it. I don't think he will believe it. I don't think he is mad about it. But then again, I don't think there's a lot he had in mind. It's Parker on the excuse me. On the last solve. All right, so here's Parker on the last. .07. That solve is going to be counting for Parker, and he's going to end up getting an 8 average, which I don't think he'll be happy with. But he's laughing it off. I don't think he really cares that much. It is just round 1 after all. So we'll be heading on to a quick break. We'll catch you in a bit after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We're currently watching Aiden Dincher and Michael Nielsen take the stage at Dover, Delaware, as we get ready for Michael's first solve. Smooth, slow turning but steady from Michael. That's a 6.75. Okay. And I knew he was going to do that at the end. That's just classic Michael Nielsen. Michael always has a great time at competitions. It's always was a beam of energy and shining light for him. I promised him I'd say good things about him today from last night, so we are keeping that promise here at Clicky Studios. So 6.75 for Michael Nielsen, and then she's going to get ready for his first solve. So Michael Nielsen starting off one solve, Aiden Dincher solving the next. Again, like smooth turning. I think that was a heavy pause though at the start at the middle F well, 770 for Aiden Dincher. I think a problem with slow turning in general is, even though it makes room for very efficient solutions, I think slow turning is very impressive at the end of the day. It's just that when you have those big pauses, like sometimes your brain just goes or you don't really know exactly what your next move is, even if you've looked ahead. It happens to the best of us, but still, it's just when you have those pauses, it can really destroy a solve, which is what you saw at Aiden Dincher's 770. Michael's the one that's next to solve. It's some very exciting competitors we have here. The top four of this psych sheet is Yiheng Wong, Luke Garrett, Luke Reiser, and Patrick Ponce. Those are four giants in the 3x3 community, all in very different ways. But it's really impressive to see how much this so all these competitors, they didn't register when they initially when the competition was initially announced. So seeing the psych sheet just fill up and get more and more competitive is absolutely insane. But I'm glad they're all here. They were all here yesterday, and they're all going to be here today and competing in this round of 3x3 round 1. Here's Michael on the second. I think Michael and Aiden will be going at the same time. So Michael with a 702, Aiden with a 662. Very different reactions from the two of them. But very, I think that both these competitors are solving around the same pace of maybe just like sub 7. But sub 7 is good enough for this round, right? The semifinals is going to be very interesting because I don't think anyone is necessarily guaranteed a spot after you start breaking off from like the top 6, I would say. Because it is a very competitive semifinal, or it is going to be a very competitive semifinal at the least. So we're still awaiting some cubes here. So, Aiden Dincher solving for the 3rd time today. And he's going to take advantage of a white cross here because you know the doesn't use ZBOLA PLL instead. 644 from Aiden Dincher. Michael Nielsen on the next. So that 644 is going to be the best solve that we've seen this group. Not the best solve that we've seen today. Aaron got a 5 earlier. Let's see what Michael can see on this yellow cross from the looks of it. Smooth turning, efficient F2L. Recognizing the ZB, but at the cost of a few milliseconds, 7.69 for Michael, and kind of just a little bit of an eye roll there. Like, I don't think he likes how this. Here is Aiden on the 4th.
Yeah.
Aiden working on the white cross PLL achieved at 4 seconds, 6.40 for Aiden Dincher. That's going to be his best solve of the average so far. Sets him up for a guaranteed worst possible average of 6.92. Let's head on over to Michael Nielsen, looking at the 4th scramble. Michael, of course, being from Virginia Tech. Let's see what he has to offer. The second to last here looked a little bit finicky. Doesn't recognize ZB properly. 903 to end off the 4th solve, and that's going to set him up for a not great rest of the average. The solves just keep increasing in length, but It's going to be somewhere around a 7-second average for Michael to end things off. It's going to be around a 6-second average for Aiden to end his solves off. Aiden's getting ready for his 5th. And Aiden really pauseless turning, but 6.55 to end things off there. So overall, a decent average for him, I would say. 6.54, nothing out of the ordinary, but nothing too catastrophic for the first round. And the final round that he'll be competing in today, at least the final 3x3 round he'll be competing in today. There is only one round of 3x3 this morning. Michael on the last. Let's see what he has to prove. I think I see a really good block on white, but he goes for yellow. Interestingly. Not too many pauses in that PLL achieved at 5 seconds. 6.25 Mitch to end things off. So that will be his best possible average of 7.15. We're going to take a quick break before we move on to the next group, but don't you worry. The next group is also filled with a lot of fun. Curtis Chai and Kevin Prince. Kevin Prince being an NAC finalist from a month ago. He will be competing very shortly. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. Our first solve is going to be Cabin Prince. Cabin is one of the prospects of the of Madiroto Wanaba's Cubing Academy. Chiefs Pilo at 4 seconds gets a 6.71 to start things off. Curtis Try about to solve on the other stage. Curtis going. Also going lightning fast with a lot of TPS. Oh, and that's going to be a corner twist at the end. But a 6.58 to save it anyway. He gets a faster single with a corner twist than Cabin did on his first solve, which is very impressive. So 2 first solves in rapid fire succession. I think when Cabin came onto this, Cabin has been coming onto the scene lately. He's been getting a lot more attention in recent months and years. I think he's been a competitor of the region for a decent amount of time, but still, I think there's a bright future ahead with how he does just in terms of his progression. And you're going to watch him compete at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. He competed in the Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Did very well. I think he missed out on some good singles, but I think when Cabin got that 4 at that Palisades competition, I'm saying it like that Palisades competition. There are a lot of Palisades competitions, but there was one specific Palisades competition in 2024 where he got a 4.8, and it was like, oh wow, this kid is legit. And here he is now, solving his second scramble. Cabin using a white cross, solves the pairs in rapid fire succession. Does he know the ZB? No, he does not. 5.91, but still a sub 6 nonetheless. Here is Curtis on the next solve. Going for his second one. Oh, really, really lucky on that orange cross there. Does OL PLL to end things off of a 7.73. So 2 competitors not very satisfied with their solves for very different reasons. I think Cabin should be happy about this 5.91. It's a good sub 6. Again, this is his only round of the day, so really needs to take what he can get in terms of 3x3, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Some people are in the chat are asking, is he the next big thing? I try not to put my personal opinions into my commentary, but I just know from experience, when we classify cubers as like the prospect or like the future, it can be very, very daunting for them. It's very easy for us as viewers just to throw these words around, but it definitely puts a lot of pressure on these competitors to classify them as the future or as the next thing. It's not anybody's fault. It's just that it does put a lot of pressure on them. But I think also there's a beauty in competitors who overcome that pressure and thrive and succeed. Pauses and lockups on that F2L stage on a 6.44. Execution was not on point for Cabin on his third solve. So 6.44 for Cabin. Let's see how Curtis does on his third. Here we go. Ooh, Locky transition into the last layer. 8.07, not the best execution, but I think he knew what he was doing. It's just his hurting and the lockups really got to him in the end. Kevin still has 2 more solves to go. He's He's doing all right in terms of the how we're looking right now. 3x3 first round. If we can pull up the view here, it's okay. Sam Pop with a 6.33 PR average. So not bad in terms of the rankings. Aiden's the best complete average that we've seen on stream. So out of all the stream competitors, looking not too bad. These groups are balanced, so we'll be getting a lot of results in all types of calibers as we move on throughout the day. It's definitely a lot to look out for, though. The next group after this, I believe, is Jerry Yao and Sean Mack. Then after that is Carson Wajaya and Christopher Sun. After that is Luke Greiser and Patrick Ponce. And to round it off, it is Yi Hung Wong and Luke Garrett. What a lineup that we have at this competition. It makes me so excited for this morning, even if I haven't touched my McDonald's coffee on the side. Oh wow! Here is Cabin on the 4th. That's a 6.95 for Cabin Prince. Here's Curtis Chai on the 4th.
8 seconds. 12.
Curtis with a 6.56. Oops. So Curtis, 6.56. That is his best solve of the average so far, but best possible average 6.96. Definitely looks a little. Definitely needs to lock in a little bit, but if he wants to get a sub 7, I don't think he'd be too mad about 7.4 if it came down to that. None of these competitors are missing the second round, but getting a very good just in general average for this round would be very important. Still awaiting the last of the solves here. Curtis gonna put his leg down, make himself taller here on the final solve of his average for 3x3.
8 seconds.
Round 1. Goes for yellow. Excuse me. Yep, goes for yellow. Cabin is also wearing 5.32 just out of nowhere to end everything off of a 6.96 average. Let's see what Cabin gets. Insane F2L. Oh, PLL. Oh, man. He hesitated at the end of the PLL execution in the AUF, but 6.24 to round it all off of a 6.46 average of 5. It could have been best possible if he locked in at the very end, but 6.46 will put him very close to the top, currently in second position right now. So we'll head on to a quick break. We'll be catching the next group of 3x3 after this, which was Jerry Yao and Sean Mack, after we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the first round of Free by Free. We'll be moving on to the very first solve of the group with Sean Mack. Sean will be solving first. Blocky on the cross there, but really smooth F12's execution. Other than that, it doesn't know the ZB. Well, they do. It's just an 11:38. It's at the cost of precious seconds, but they got it eventually. 11-second solve for Sean. See how Jerry does on his first. Jerry was an NAC finalist about a month ago. Let's see how he performs in his own region here in the very first solve of the day for him. Eyeing a yellow cross. Moves into the F2L smoothly. OL PLO 489. That was clean from Jerry Yao. Fist bump there, some reaction. 489 from Jerry Yao. Wow, what a solve to start things off. You gotta feel good after getting a 4. I mean, even though he's solving at the top level here at this competition, a 4 is a 4, and a 4 is very good. Jerry's PR average is a 580. His PR single is a 403. Sean Mack's PR average is a 592. His PR single is a 449.
I'm ready.
So Sean taking a look at what Scramble 2 has to offer. Looks like he's going to go for, it looks to be yellow, yes. Does he know that ZB? Yeah, 586. A little bit hesitant. The F2L was very good. It's just almost choked at the ZB, but pulled it off in the end. 586, I think they'd be very satisfied with. Sean Mack also made NAC finals. A lot of NAC finalists here at this competition. We're getting into the good stuff. There's Jerry on the second. Did he build off of this 4.89 that he's got for himself here on the second solve? Hesitant on the F12, a little bit locky. OL PLL though, 567. That's a good foundation. So 489 of 567. I think he's going to be, I think his heart's going to be racing a little bit starting right now. I think he's smiling and stuff, thinking what this average could possibly be, what it could possibly bring to the table. But we'll have to know what he gets later. Here is Sean on the third.
I'm ready.
So Sean on the third, looking for a decent, build off to the 586. Another ZB 680. Sean is a ZB solver. I think when I think of ZB solvers here in the Mid-Atlantic, I immediately think of Sean Mack. I think he was one of, well, obviously the ZB method has been around for quite a while, but you know, ZB in general is just really hard to learn, and I remember Sean being like one of the first ones to master it and really take it by the fist. So proud of Sean here, and I think it's paid off immensely over the past couple of years. Here's Jerry on the third. There's a 4 and a 5 to work with. Let's see what he can do on the third. immediately notices the yellow cross. I see a free green-orange pair. I think he's trying to work something out with that, and I think he knows what to do. Utilizes that free pair, builds off of that F2L. Oh, well, PLL just a little hesitant, 6.17. Not bad, though. Counting that 5.67 for sure. And, yeah. I said Jerry's PR average is 580, so I'm not implying anything, but I'm implying something here. Here's Sean, hesitant on the cross, but just eases into the F2L. ZB achieved at 5 seconds, 7.38. So overall, disappointed with how the solve turned out. That's his first 7, the average, so it's gone 11, 5, 6, 7 for him. Jerry's also been going towards an upward progression, not in the good way, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully we don't reach 7, 8. Jerry's the next one to solve here. After Jerry Yao, we'll have the next group, which is Carson Wijaya and Christopher Sun. After Carson Wijaya and Christopher Sun, we'll have Luke Reiser and Patrick Ponce. And then to cap it all off for 3x3 round 1 in the morning, we'll have Yihung Wong and Luke Garrett. So, really, really good stuff coming your way. Looks like we're running on time, if not maybe a little bit ahead of schedule, which is always good to see. Jerry on the 4th. What can he do here? This one's going to mean a lot to him. Gets an OL 4 seconds, 6.53. That is going to be the worst solve of the average so far. Yeah, that's definitely... I mean, BPA is a 5.58, but that's if he counts at 489. Not out of the question. For PR average, Jerry Yao would need a 5.56 or better. Here's Sean on the 5th. We'll maybe get a good idea of what the scramble would look like for Jerry in terms of PR chancing. ZB achieved at 4 seconds, 6.38 for Sean Mack. So let's see what Jerry can do here on PR potential at the very least. Goes for yellow for sure. Let's see how Jerry does on the last. Goes into the yellow cross, looking, ooh, lock it at the end. Does he get it? 5.51, that is going to be PR average for Jerry Yao. Wow, clutches it up at the end, leaving us all waiting for the last moment. 5.78 PR average. He's gonna see it. He's gonna know that he's got it. Yeah, PR average for Jerry Yao. And
did you already get a flick of the scorecard? Turn your flash off. Your flash is on. Yep. Did you get a photo?
Yeah.
GG's, man.
So 5.78 average for Jerry Yao. That certainly puts him in. It certainly puts him in first place. So 2 PR averages, 1 on stream, 1 off stream, but those currently lead the pack. So we are going to be moving on to the next group of Free by Free, which is going to be Christopher Sun and Carson Wijaya right after this. Welcome to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. Taking a look at the first round so far. Jerry Yao tops the group, but we still have more groups to go. That is correct. Carson Wijaya, Christopher Sun, Luke Garrett, Luke Reiser, Patrick Ponce, and Yi Hung Wong are still left to compete. So Carson and Christopher will be solving right now. Christopher gets his cube first. You will be the one to go first.
Yeah, in 2 weeks. I heard there's a lot of reviving that needs to be done. We'll put it into work if I can.
So let's see what Chris. I think Chris is eyeing this white cross. It looks favorable. I mean, he just does swap those blue and orange pieces. Let's see how he does. He was an NAC finalist, second at All Stars last year. 6.25 to start things off. Relatively smooth, relatively calm. That's kind of how Chris is, not only as a cuber, but also as a person, and I think it shows in that solve. It was Carson on the first. There's already a crowd watching Carson here. I think Carson has really become sort of when I think of Mid-Atlantic, I think immediately of like, okay, who's good at 3x3 here? And Carson just comes to mind. Obviously, getting older, going to UMD this fall, but he's one of my good friends. He's also a sponsoree of the channel. 7.81 to start off the average. Not a +2. So Christopher is going to go on for his next solve. The more and more I watch these solves happen in real time almost, the first solve is so important because I think Jerry's 4.89 really set in his mind, oh, I can do this. I think it really helped in his PR average because it would have been a much different story if he maybe got that 4 in the last solve. You wouldn't have that confidence boost. You get an ego boost when you get a good solve early into the average. Let's see how Chris does on the second one. Pause in the first pair of F2L. Relatively calm nonetheless. OL, PLL, 7.12. Not going to be sub 7, unfortunately, but perhaps cut your losses somewhere. Carson up to compete for his second solve.
Whenever you're ready.
Trying to wipe his mind away from the 781. Always has something to drink before a solve. This is something I've noticed from Carson over the years. It's evolved from water to matcha to a protein shake. Hands are shaky, but I think immediately doesn't like what he sees on yellow, but indecisive on where to go. We're really looking around the cube. Settles for white. Nope, settles for yellow. Blocky execution and PLL achieved to 5 seconds, 7.13. Not extremely confident on the first two. Let's see if he can turn it around in the rest of the average. Christopher Sun has really been, really been sort of setting the pace for the region 2 as well. I think he, in terms of like overall success, that second place finish at All Stars really put him into the spotlight. The only person that was faster than him is Max Park, at least in that round, which is incredible. Christopher Sun looking to see what he wants to do. He goes for white, yes. Pause at the second pair of F2L, but really ties up the solve in a bow. Other than that, 6.75. So Christopher Sun is very calm and collected right now in terms of solving, but I think that's a strategy. Definitely want to make sure you have a very stable first round because this is the only round for these competitors today. For example, competitors like Jerry are going to be really, really happy about their performance because Jerry got a 5.78 PR average last group, and he's just going to be thinking about that for the rest of the weekend. And so I think it's going to carry him into the second round tomorrow morning. Other people, on the other hand, like if you think about like, if you think about like Parker, yeah, like an 832 average, he's not going to feel very good about that, especially when he'll have to lock in for semifinals tomorrow. Does not execute this one well, 8.65, and it's just been going the wrong direction for Carson so far. So both competitors have completed 3 solves. I think Christopher's content with what he has. Carson is very disappointed. Christopher's son looking on the next solve. Goes for, it looks to be yellow. I think he's really eyeing his yellow cross here. It does look to be very, very clean. Good F2L. Does he just settles for an OL PLL, but 531 nonetheless. That's solid stuff from Christopher's son. Great solve in comparison to the rest of his average. 531 will add something to this 5th solve. 610 best possible average. Cannot overtake Jerry Al, but he can overtake Sam Pop, who got a 6.33 PR average. Carson has a lot of work to do on these last 2. Can he see what Christopher's son saw on that 5? Christopher's son solved on yellow cross. Carson is also looking at yellow cross. Settles. Doesn't know what to do, though. I think he's going for yellow, yes. Lucky turning from Carson. OL achieved at 4 seconds. PLL 703. So that's going to be best possible average 732. Worst possible is 786. Here is Christopher's son on the last. Just got his best solve the average so far, 531 on the last one. Let's see if he can build off of that. Turn this average on a good note. Looking calm and collected, but a lot of moves and an 835. That's going to be worst possible average. So 671 for Christopher's son. That currently places him in 5th.
Whenever you're ready.
Carson on the final solve of the average. Will get a 7 average in some range. The severity of the 7, we'll see. So Carson. Ooh, that was super lucky, but 8.06. That solve is also going to be counting. $7.67 for Carson to round things off. That will currently place him in 12th. Still 4 more competitors left to go on stream. Luke Greiser and Patrick Ponce will be solving next. After that will be Luke Garrett and Yiheng Wang when we come back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. Whoa, okay. I am joined here right next to a guy named Carson Wijaya.
Hey.
Yeah, and he is a very good fear solver here in the Mid-Atlantic region. Sorry, I'm a little bit frazzled because right in front of us here we have Luke Greiser and Patrick Ponce. What two giants in the 3x3 community for different reasons.
Yeah, I mean, like, you guys definitely saw the competitiveness against them. Like last week at American Dream, they showed a little glimpse of what they can do.
Oh yeah.
And I'm really excited to see this matchup, especially with two very ZB reliant users, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Patrick is, I think, full ZB, and Greiser, I think he also knows full ZB, but not entirely sure if he uses it.
So there's less viewers after you left.
Yeah.
I think 20 people were just watching.
I think it was a hard watch. I'm sorry if you guys have to watch my average, but I'll try to do better tomorrow.
Hey, it's okay. You know, the good thing about having one round of 3x3 today is that it's just one round. Tomorrow you can reset.
Yeah, sometimes you just do bad and there's no explanation for it. So
yeah.
I don't really have an explanation for it. And honestly, I'm just going to focus on having fun with my boys.
Yep.
It's competition. It seems like everyone's doing pretty great.
Yeah. Jerry got PR, so.
Yeah, Jerry did get a PR. Very excited for him. That is over almost a year and a half old PR. So congrats to Jerry. Yeah.
All right, Patrick
came here with a pretty nice fit on too. I like the polo.
Yeah.
Maybe Cuber should dress more nicely to competitions.
Wow. Pull up in a suit and tie.
Yeah. Well, not suit and tie. I'm thinking like old money polos and stuff.
Well, don't make it hard on me because then I have to like think about what I want to wear like every day.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm really excited for.
Yeah.
Patrick has returned to New Jersey too. I'm ready. As a competitor, it's making it more difficult for us, but. Oh, he's solving.
Yeah, Luke Greiser is currently solving on the first solve. He's eyeing a yellow cross.
Okay, let's see. He looks like he's going for yellow.
Well, it's
light
really
lockups, but he continues to flow. Nice. Oh,
oh, +2. So 10:30 for Luke Greiser. That includes the +2. Patrick Ponce, first 3x3 solve.
Blue, so he has a huge advantage because of his color neutrality. Let's see what he does. Wow, just smooth turning all around.
My God.
ZB recognition,
4.84. Wow, a 4.84 to start off the average. This is giving me deja vu because Jerry started his average from a 4.89, and he eventually got PR. So
I don't know if you guys watched Patrick's latest video on like Friday, but he basically said that he's back, and he said like, oh, not about like records and stuff, but yesterday he broke the world record for one-handed.
Yeah.
This momentum seems to be continuing so far. So yeah.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Does it give you nostalgia? Because I wasn't competing that much in 2019. I wasn't competing at all in 2019, but when you watch like a person like Patrick Ponce, do you like get like I'm sure he was like really big like back in your day.
Yeah, I mean, as a New Jersey cuber, I looked up to Patrick a lot. I still do, and like he's basically impossible to beat at the time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Even in like Megaminx, he took all my Megaminx records.
But it's kind of insane that now people in the Mid-Atlantic region are like, competitive and can compete with him actually. The top 6 New Jersey solvers in 3x3 are sub-6.
That's crazy.
Basically anyone can win mids, or for the title. So it's really interesting to see. I'm really excited to see how people do in 3x3. And I'm also really excited to see like other cubers not from this region compete. Looks like Greiser's looking at yellow. There's a free pair there.
I think 3 pairs on white.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Locky.
Some lockups right there.
Oh my God.
It's not Greiser's greatest start. But again, this is, what time is it? It's 10 a.m. in the morning, dude. It's everyone's first event.
Yeah.
People tend to not do as well in the first round of 3x3 unless your name's Sherry, yeah.
Is this a trend? Like, has Jerry always done well in the first round?
Actually, based on what I see, he usually does well in fucking finals. But if you guys don't know, this finals format for this competition is going to be much different.
Yeah, it's head-to-head.
It's going to be like the head-to-head format that we saw WCA come out with in the beginning of the year. Yesterday, my friends and I were doing some thinking, and we realized that it's going to be really hard to get the Mid-Atlantic title. So it's really going to be seed dependent, which is going to be crazy.
It's going to be based off of single. Is what the short answer is.
If the top 4 seeds aren't from the Mid-Atlantic, either seeds 5, 6, 7, or 8 will be the champion based on single, which is insane. Because usually it's by average, right? So you could get 2 9s in a set, and it wouldn't matter if you win the upper sols, right?
Right.
I'm actually. Oh wow, Luke Greiser is warming up with a 4x4.
I think that is a choice.
Honestly, it's a cool decision.
And 4x4 is the next.
I think he got a PR 4x4 average like last week or something.
That's true.
So he's probably on the grind. We could see some Luke Greiser world-class 4x4 solving.
All right. Well, Patrick has a 4 right now. Let's see if he can better that.
Looks like he's taking a look at yellow. I can't tell if he's looking at yellow or green based on the angle. It looks like green. Yeah, yellow. Oh wow. So his F2L was just purely smooth. Oh.
Right.
So I don't know if he was trying to go to ZB immediately.
Well, he did. I thought it was just all up PLL.
Let's see how Luke does.
I mean, on that last shot, it was just he got reached Ola like 3 seconds. That was insane. Oh, Greiser's going really safe.
Slow turn. Hey, but he gets that ZB right there. The pie, I think. Right? No, that's not pie.
What?
That was. I don't know if that was pie ZB or not.
But it was a ZB, and he did
recognize
it. So.
I think it looked like his solve was almost over, but he just clutched it up just like that.
Yeah.
And in these like major championships, that's like ZB's huge advantage because if you're really nervous,
you
can't TPS spam, right? Like with CFOP solvers.
Right.
And like you can still lock up in ZB, whatever, but you have less moves to do ultimately. So
I think right now, like in terms of, so we're halfway through the group. Patrick is definitely like doing better than Greiser. I think the 807, it doesn't tell the whole story because he reached all at 3 seconds. Like that was an F2L has been impressive. Like so far.
I think just seeing Patrick come back to this region and have almost like no nerves is
it gives him a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
I think that world record gives him a ton of confidence. Just going into this weekend.
So it looks like Luke Greiser gets his cube. Oh, they get them at the same time. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
It's fine. Usually they wait for each other.
Yeah.
Usually the top solvers, if you're on like the same table, you know the guy that's like solving next to you, like.
Oh well, it looks like they're going at the same time. Well,
Greiser
got it first. Greiser's looking at white. He's a dual neutral solver. White, yeah, he's a
prepare.
Sure, the pairing looks great. Yeah. Oh wow, beautiful F2L. I really like that F2L.
Yeah.
It didn't look great in inspection, but he just reached a crazy level of flow state, and that's like what Luke Greiser's solving is based on.
Exactly. Patrick is going to solve his first.
Looks like he's looking at green, I think, right? Yeah, green. Wow. Oh my god. So yeah, he is full ZB. Counting 5-1, this could be, I don't want to call it too early, but this is definitely potential for PR. High potential too. I think his PR is what, 5-5?
5-5-4.
Right?
5-5-4 is PR potential, and...
Oh, 5-5-4, sorry. 5-5-4, counting 5-1 is definitely on PR pace.
Yeah, absolutely. So both competitors still awaiting their cues at different stages of the average so far.
I mean, I can tell like Greiser is just
Just chilling.
He's chilling, solving 4x4, relaxed turning. When he turns really relaxed, his solving is very good, especially under pressure. He might be training on right now with 4x4.
Yeah. So I think there is definitely, yeah, a lot of exciting stuff to look out for at the. For the rest
They
of
are
this
getting their
competition.
cubes at the same time, but
We deal with it. It's fine. Here's
Greiser's
Greiser.
starting. He's looking at yellow immediately. It looks like he's going to stay at yellow.
8 seconds.
I don't see too many pairs, but I don't have them.
It's really lucky.
Oh, wow. I think that's an OLL skip. Hey, he's clearly frustrated, but I mean, 704 clearly makes it in the second round. He definitely expects it. He has 2 more chances of an average, and he has a final where he can get a lot of salsa. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too worried about that. Patrick's looking at orange. He's been looking at primarily blue and green throughout this average, so it's kind of interesting. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow, this is PR pace. Amazing PR pace right here.
Yeah,
So-
but if you bro that last turn, I don't know if you saw that. He just like hesitated a little bit. 5.32 though for the fourth solve. He needs a 5.83 for PR average.
That is very attainable. It looks like he's just trying to maintain a calm pace. Hand sanitizer. Wow. Yeah, he put on a jacket right after that 8. This venue is really cold, so if you see cubers with very like sluggish turning or like that shaky turning, that's definitely that could be caused by the temperature of this venue too. Majority of cubing venues are pretty cold, so I mean,
Yeah.
everyone always like wears hoodies.
This
as
is very
usual.
true.
It just sucks because it's like 80-degree weather. so
We're
it's
both wearing
summer.
our clicky jackets
Summer
right
and
now.
over,
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I hope Patrick can get a PR here. That would be awesome for him.
That would be incredible.
He's reaching his flow state internally too. The headphones on, listening to some music. Yeah, cubers love to do that.
Though I will say though that 807, he reached
807.
Ola a few seconds. Like if he doesn't get it here, he's gonna think about that for the rest of the day, and I think that's really gonna play into his mind. So this fifth solve is actually really important for him.
So this new Patrick Ponce mindset, like, it's just, I think it's gonna take him really far. He's not really, like, even though he got world record yesterday, he's not chasing the record. He's chasing just the best version of himself.
Exactly, and that brings out the best cuber.
Yeah,
I think.
and that can bring up records. So
Let's let's watch this. Let's watch this fifth solve first before we make any more comments.
Patrick broke Mid-Atlantic record last competition, I think, or I don't know if he just took it over because of his PR. Let's see if he can break it now at the Mid-Atlantic Championship too.
First round, only round of FIBA.
Everyone is watching right now.
Oh,
look,
yeah.
look, or I don't know if they can see, but the side angle, everyone's recording. Looks like immediately taking a look at blue or green. Oh, he switches it up to red.
Is he
A bit
hesitant?
indecisive at the
Yeah,
first.
that's not a good sign.
Come on. Okay. Wow. Oh, here it is.
Oh
No.
my God, no.
No.
6.76. That rounds it
Oh,
up
that
to a
ZB hurt at the end.
that rounds up to a 5.75 average of 5.
5.75.
That is
Um,
tragic.
Hey, that's first place right now still, and
Yeah.
that is
that
very tragic.
that is I believe first place. So let's take a look at the forecast
hurts.
view here. Patrick does lead the pack, but hey, after this is Yihung and Luke Garrett, so that could change.
That
is going to change.
No, it is going to change. I'm excited to see that matchup.
Yeah. But, wow. Yeah, very crazy round we just witnessed. We'll be heading on to a quick break right after this. Yi Hung and Luke Garrett will be competing.
The selfie.
The selfie already. Oh my God, we are live
Is my mic on?
here at the North American Championship. It feels like a North American Championship. Yi Hung Wong and Luke Garrett are competing right now. This is a great. Look at this. This is
Yi Hang
Garrett
just whipped
and
out
Yi
his
Hung.
like little toolkit of like you can see his loops there. Oh my god.
Yeah, there is a huge crowd.
The crowd is here. Everyone is here.
Just we can see it, like this is insane.
If you guys could see like all the cameras out,
yeah, there is.
There's no space here, bro.
There's no space. Yeah,
There's no space.
There's a crowd. There's 100% a crowd, but that's fine. That's okay. Garrett's gonna go up first.
Yes.
If there's something crazy that happens, like
We have two very trusting delegates judging in these top two stations.
Zach Rydell and Stone Payne. Let's give them their flowers. But the crowd just got silent. And looks like we're looking at white cross here. Actually, I believe Luke Gary is color neutral. He's going to go for blue. Yep. And smooth F2L. PLL achieved at 4 seconds. Oh, hesitant 571.
Wow.
Luke just said, and the crowd goes wild. There's an obligation to clap now. Yeah.
That turning wasn't the best for him, but his TPS can just clutch up for that, which is insane.
Here's Yihung on the first. Takes a look at White Cross. Or sorry. Yes, White Cross. And doesn't know exactly what to do here. Really fast timing. I don't think he solved this cross. Probably 4.43.
Okay.
That is the
now. Expect a round of applause basically after every single solve. He did. That was a very good.
Oh wow,
that was a very good solve. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he solved
with
his cross fully until the end. Did he?
Please make sure your flash is off.
No flash, guys.
No flash. No flash. I think Luke is thinking about that.
Honestly, I give my praises to everyone in this 3x3 group on this stage right now.
Oh wow.
Because solving with Ehang on the stage must be.
Think about everybody else on the stage right now.
Very nerve-wracking. Because I mean, okay, like yeah. First of all, you want to put on a good impression because all eyes are, like on your stage.
But like, even for like these kids like on the side, like imagine this, like imagine solving in front of this crowd, even though it's not for you. Like the crowd isn't here for you.
Everyone's gonna be clapping while you're solving.
Yeah.
And that's hard to deal with.
It's hard to deal with, but it's insane because it shows how much people care about this cubing thing. I say it like it's just
also color neutral.
All right, here's Luke on the second solve, looking at a orange cross from the looks of it. Settles on orange. Smooth up to low ZBF 3 seconds. But all PLO anyway, 5
That is just pure clean C-fop. Nothing fancy there too.
Yeah, so a 5 and a 5. Luke, I think Yihung's laughing at the fact that people are clapping after a 5. I think
he's also just happy to be up there with Luke. Just another familiar face.
Oh yeah.
Let's
take a look at.
Ehang. I love his new attire too.
Oh yeah, the black jacket looks really
Cubicle
nice.
got him.
Cubicle does got him, yeah. Cubicle's got us too. Check out cubicle.com using discount code Clicky Studios for 5% off your order. Yihung settles for a yellow cross here. Nope, switches to white. Pin drops in the audience. F2L is smooth and clean. Positive PLL 477.
And that last layer was insanely fast. But for Ehang, that doesn't even come close to like what he can do.
This is just round one. Like
yeah.
Okay, the thing about Yihung also that I noticed is like you can't tell whether he's pausing or if it's just like it's turning. Like if he has a pause, it's so because he solves so fast, it's so minuscule. And even though it's a huge mistake for him, it doesn't look like that to us. So it's hard.
I think I don't know if I'm doing the math wrong, but he has 35 possible solves. I'm pretty sure. Right?
He has
finals.
I'm not sure about finals, but I know he has at least 15, assuming he makes all the rounds. Well, at least the rounds of averages. Here is Luke on the third. heal out 4 seconds. 5:43.
Just pure consistency, pure clean C-FOP with literally all eyes on him.
Somehow there's a huge
Props to
crowd of
Luke.
people around us, and they still need judges on the blue stage. That's hilarious.
They need a judge with a microphone. That's crazy. This is what Mid-Atlantic has come to, and it's very exciting to see this region just pop off like this.
Exactly. Here is looking at Yihung's third solve. He has 2 4s. I
Is
think.
that a tripod? Is he recording his own song?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. All right. Here's Yihung on the third. I think he's
8 seconds.
looking at. Can't tell exactly what he's looking at. Looks at yellow rock up at the start of F2L. But he saves it anyway. 467. Wow.
Bro, that was a very long. I wouldn't say it's a long lockup, but like everyone saw that.
Yeah.
And he just like TPS spammed and then got a 4.6.
Yeah, he saved himself from that lockup.
This is not even close to what he can do.
For
so.
any other cuber, that lockup would spell catastrophe. But his cube is also like so loose to where I think those are inevitable for him in his solving. But yeah, Garrett's going on his fourth.
White. Or nope.
Indecisive here a little bit. So Garrett has 3 5s, very consistent so far. Can he keep up the consistency? Really hesitant on the first part of the sub CD.
CD 4, 5, 8, 9. Hey, 4 sub-6s.
4 sub-6s.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
this is solid, especially with such a huge crowd watching. Like even though it's
He's
Luke
just
Garrett,
happy to be here.
I'm sure he gets some like small crowds at local competitions. This is insane. It is stretched to the back of our stream station. There are people behind us that are watching the screen. It is. I think, but Carson, we have the best seat in the house right now. Because
Oh,
we
yeah,
get to see
100%.
we get to see everything that's going on.
100%.
Yihung is like, he's on our screen right now, so it's like.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I really don't see Ehang like come with a tripod usually. So.
Oh yeah, that part's also interesting.
And that hand warmer. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
that's
got rid of
humongous.
SpongeBob hammer warmers.
It looks like a battery pack.
He upgraded. Here's Yihung on the fourth.
Seconds.
Oh wow, it's really fast. Oh my god, no pauses at all. 4:15.
That again, it was like mini pause, like maybe 0.2 seconds, and then it was just TPS. It's insane.
Honestly, I think in terms of like the rest of the solves, like you didn't see any transition in between the stages.
But no one needs to, like, nothing needs to be said with that, bro. It's just one.
Like it looks like he memorized the solution, and maybe that's partly because he did, but or at least he just knows it. He just knows the cube so well. Luke on the last solve gets a 5 average no matter what, so I don't think he's too worried. Another 5,
Pure
583.
sub-6.
Wow.
Awesome.
Listen, props to Luke. That is very hard to do.
What was that? 5.6 something average?
That is a 5.67 average. Luke's gonna be happy about that for sure, and that's very hard to do in front of this huge crowd of people. This is like very similar. I don't think there's that many people that watch like round 1 of NAC like in front of like this many people. Like I don't think people don't show up. Like this is like comparable to like an NAC
let's be
round 1
honest.
crowd.
The level of competition, or the competitors in China for 3x3 are way better than the US or Canada. So
Yeah, I think the U.S. in terms of 3x3, like Kyle Santucci winning NAC, that was very representative of how I think in a sense U.S. cubing has maybe slipped a little bit in the ranks lately. But
listen, those North American cubers are insanely impressive.
yeah, they're all impressive. But in terms of when you compare them to each other, you start to notice a lot of things, especially U.S. and China. But here is
Then you see this.
Yihung on the last one. There's a lot of all 4s right now, all 4 second solves. Let's see what he can do in the last. Don't say that. Here is Yihung. He's looking at White Cross. Has his mindset on a solution. Oh, his hands are shaking. lucky, very lucky. But a 4 nonetheless,
482.
482.
So Pierce up 5.
Yeah,
And Garrett Pierce up 6.
really solid performances from both these competitors.
These competitors were insanely consistent.
Yeah.
And Ehang was like slightly over a second better than Garrett.
And in terms of like, you know, I think there's going to be like, people will say, oh, well, I wish like, well, Yi Hyung didn't get like world record. Like this is good for him. I think he just really needs to ease himself into, you know, competing here. He's very jet lagged. He just came
this
from
guy
China.
came
like,
yesterday to
yeah.
the U.S.
Yeah.
He got driven here, and he came midday,
Right.
even though he probably should have been sleeping.
Yeah.
So I hope Ehang can rest up very well for tomorrow, because
Absolutely.
tomorrow is the most competitive day. It's the biggest day.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what happens there. The level of competition that we're seeing, though, is quite strong. I can say that.
So looking at the forecast view here, Yi-Hung Wang, Luke Garrett, Patrick Pons, and Jerry Yao are your top 4 of the round, at least what we have entered, and I think it's gonna stay that way for a good while.
What are we next? 4x4.
So, all right, we're gonna be heading on to the next group of. Not the next group. We're rounding off the first round. We'll be heading to the next round, which is 4x4 round 1. Yi-Hung's actually competing in this round of 4x4. So, everyone at home, stick around. We'll be right back with the round of 4x4 after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams, and we are joined here by Braden Adams.
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right. That was more for the chat.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh.
That wasn't really
like,
for
hey,
you.
everybody, and then you just see me in the right, yeah.
Alrighty. So we're going to be watching the first group of 4x4. On stream, we have Jerry Yao and, of course, Yiheng Wang. Just competed in 3x3. Got a, what was it, like low 4, mid 4 average. Nothing special for him, but still an incredible sight to see.
Very special for us, I would say, in terms of...
Looks like he's actually about to start his first solve. So let's go.
Yeah, looking good. We don't really know Yi Hung as a 4x4 solver, but we'll know some more information after.
He does have a pretty decent 4x4 PR. It's, I believe, mid 26. So nothing like incredible, but still, you know, pretty high quality 4x4 solves from him.
Yeah. So, Yi Hung is, I believe he has like a 27 PR average.
26.62.
29.44. So 29.44 for Yi Hung. That is, it's gonna be a solid start for him.
Nothing special, but pretty good starting solve. We have Jerry solving now.
Is he solving? Yeah. Or is he? I can't tell if he's warming up or solving. Oh, he's solving. I see this one.
No, this
okay.
this is an official attempt.
Yes. Thank you.
I think. Actually, wait. Is that chair? Is that the judge's chair?
Yeah. This is an official attempt. 23.6.
23.60 from Jerry. Jerry's PR is. Do you know Jerry's PR off the top of your head?
I do know Jerry's PR. Jerry's PR is 25.71.
25.71. So 23 is a great start for him.
Jerry also got a PR 3x3 average.
He did. He got a 5.78, which placed him 4th in the round.
Yeah, I laugh a little bit because it's like all that and you're not even on podium.
We also had a bunch of PRs in round 1. Sam Pop and other competitors from the DMV area.
Oh, wow,
633 got 5th. Shota Fukuoka, 681. Oh, that ties my PR.
Brandon, you're getting old.
I know. Who else? Those are kind of it. A lot of people didn't do so hot in that first round, so 12th will be our cutoff for the final point.
Significantly, Luke Greiser got 13th, which if this was the semifinal,
would not have made
it. Yeah.
Another one, Carson Wajaya, mid 7 average, placed 17th. So yeah, semifinals is going to be very exciting. This was our only 3x3 round of the day, I believe. So everybody will kind of have, you know, some chill time, get themselves ready for tomorrow. Looks like Yi Hung's going up for his second 4x4 solve
for his second attempt.
Yeah. First solve was a mid 29. So looking to do a little better than that.
Yi Hung, I think his 4x4 is also extremely loose too. We can see a little bit what he's doing. He's solving the cross, going into the centers, moves on to the edge pairing stage. We'll get that overhead camera up soon for you guys.
There we go. This looks good.
Oh yeah, PLO parity at 21.
23.65. That might be close to his PR single.
Yeah, 23.65.
He does. I know he has a 23.
Yi Hung's PR is a 23.35.
So very close to his PR. That's really good for him. Looks like Jerry's getting ready to start.
So Jerry's already going.
Incredibly smooth turning. Unfortunately, we can't see it right now. We'll get the overhead camera back pretty soon.
So
Carter, I think, is going to go adjust the overhead camera. Jerry with a 26.02 for that solve. So nothing special again for him. Both of these competitors have pretty much punched their ticket to the final round already, just, based on their global averages. So I wouldn't worry too much if I was them about making the final round. Looks like Carter's going to go adjust that overhead so that we can see his solving. There we go. That's better. But yeah, so we do have some competitors who are trying to fight into that top 20 spot. For most of these rounds, actually, all of these rounds are pretty competitive. So we'll be excited to see who ends up making this final. Looks like Yihung's going up for his third now.
Yep, Yihung's on his third solve.
Yihung did something interesting. I don't know if you saw in 3x3 round 1. He decided to loop his cube mid-round. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody do that.
Really, I don't think we picked up on that. I think we were covering Garrett's solve.
Yeah,
we were like,
yeah. He
wow.
looped his cube mid-round. It was after the second solve.
That's pretty crazy.
Which I was a little confused by. You wouldn't think, oh, Yihung's moving. 24. This is good for him. This is very good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely very. What's the word? Wow, I'm losing. I'm losing my words here. Yeah, even though we don't know Yihung for 4x4, I think this is a good confidence boost for him. Just getting used to the solving station, getting used to America again. He hasn't not been to America. He went to America last year, Palisades and Liberty Science Center. We streamed those competitions. Those were a fun time. He also went to America for Seattle Worlds.
Yes.
And he is now back at Minimum Championship 2026.
Here's Jarrett going up for his third. 26.02, still not too bad for Jerry. His PR is a mid-25 average. So after these first two, we're not in a terrible spot.
Here's Jerry on the third. It's a much better view. Okay.
All right,
here
so
we
looks
go.
like first two centers are already done. A little bit of pauses on the first three cross edges, but now we're blazing through our last four centers. Already onto 3-2-3 edges.
We're locky.
A little bit locky, some pauses onto 3x3 stage. Knows the ZB, 27.62. Not too bad. Had a bunch of pauses in the 3-2-3 edge pairing.
Yeah. Definitely. I think he's going to not, yeah, it's worst solve so far. Not too happy with it in comparison to, looking at, like.
Compare that to his recent averages.
Yeah. Compared to his recent averages, if we take a look at his profile.
I know
here.
Yihung is doing very well for his recent averages. Yihung's actually solving right now. Cut back to him. It's like we're about 10 seconds in. Looks like he's doing his last four centers.
Yeah, Yihung completing his last four. I saw him shake his head. I don't think he likes.
Yeah, no, this one's not as good.
One.
He's still counting a 24 now. He's counting a 24 and a 29. He still has the opportunity to PR if he gets BPA, but a 29.65 from Yihung. Nothing special at all.
Yeah.
So we're going to calculate now Yihung's BPA. So 29.65 was that solve.
So Yihung's best possible is going to be a 25.84. Worst possible 27.84.
So Yihung can still PR. He will need to get pretty close to his PR single. This is Jerry going up for solve 4 now. There we go. Blazes through those first two centers. First three cross edges are also done. This is quick. Flipped at 11. Let's see if we can get his 3-2-3 in check this time. He does onto 3x3 stage. Oh, a little parity, unfortunate. 27.88. Looks a little disappointed about that as well.
27.88 for Jerry. Not gonna be too happy with that.
BPA is 25.75. WPA is 27.17. I mean, both of those averages will easily get him into the final.
Oh yeah,
but
for sure.
You still want a high seeding into the final.
Yes. Yeah, so very similar averages for both these competitors, I'm going to be honest. Jerry's PR is a 25.71, so not just barely out of reach, but
yes.
I think he'll be fine with what he's having right now. He's averaging 26-ish consistently. I think, yeah, I think he's looking for around a 26 average. So this is fine. I think this is fine.
Jerry's a competitor who doesn't compete a lot. He actually hasn't broken his 4x4 PR average since the Cubing USA New England Champs 2023. So it's been close to 3 years.
I think it has been 3 years.
That was in October.
Oh, that was in October.
Yehan going up for his last solve. Let's see if he can clutch PR average. Again, his PR is a 26.6. BPA is 25.84. Looks like we're doing 3-2-3 edges right now. Depends if he get OLO parity. Oh, he does get OLO parity. No PLO parity. 27.68.
27.68 for him. That's going to be a 27.19.
That is not going to be a PR, but that is pretty good for him. Looks like Jerry will beat him, though. Even his worst possible average is still better than that.
Oh, my God. He's getting a selfie.
Jerry's taking a selfie. How could you not in that situation?
Wow.
Jerry's got one more, though. We'll see if he can clutch out a best possible average. That would get Jerry his PR2 average, most likely.
Yeah, definitely very lot on the line for the fifth.
Who do we have up next on stream, Carter?
Upstream next, we'll have very good 4x4 competitors. We will have Alexis Yavin and Aiden Dincher. And after that, we'll have Curtis Chai and Carson Ojaya. And finally, Luke Garrett. No, not finally. After that is Luke Garrett, Christopher Sun. And then Patrick Parts and Arias Randers Pearson.
And me. I'm in that group as well.
On stream? No.
I'm not on stream. I'm the third fastest competitor in that group. So just know
that doesn't mean.
Just know while they're competing, I'll be up there as well. All right.
That doesn't mean.
Just think about that. I want you to think about that while I'm competing. All right.
Okay. Whatever you say, man. Yeah. Still waiting on the last cue for Jerry.
How have you been competing so far, Carter?
Yes, I have actually.
Well, how? I knew you have been. I think everybody knew you have been.
Yeah. How have I been?
How have you been competing?
I've been doing okay. I mean, Megamix, I got PR single.
That's very good. Congrats, man.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting it because I haven't solved Megamix in a month. Yeah. But you know what? It's fine.
I don't think any of us were expecting it.
No.
We were all looking at it like, why? We can't even believe you made finals. It was pretty ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah, I made finals with my 120 Megamix average.
You're 120?
120. I felt like I was solving 120.
All right, Jerry's going up for his last. Let's see if he can get his best possible.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. First two centers already done. Looks like we a little pausey on the cross edges.
Hesitant on these centers.
Flipped at 10 though, so that's not bad at all.
It's actually pretty good. Oh wow, pausing.
Yeah, a lot of pauses. Oh, we're shaking. Let's hope for no OLO parity. Nope. Does he know the ZB? PLO parity. 25.43.
Gives him a 26.36 average of.
That's
5.
not bad at all. That is not bad at all.
All right, so that's going to be it for this group of 4x4. We'll be heading on next to the next
second group of 4x4.
Yeah, second group of 4x4 with the solvers Alexis Yavin and Aiden Dincher right after this.
All right, we'll see you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We are going to be watching the second group of 4x4. Round 1. Lexi and Aiden both are solving. Lexi's solving right now. Will achieve a 20 seconds PLL parity. 24:56. Actually, I think Alexi is going to be very satisfied with that solve. 24:56 for Alexi Sinyavin. We on to Aiden Dincher now. Alexi's PR average is a 5:11, a 25:11. Well, it would not be a 5:11. That would be insanely fast. 25:11 for Alexis Sinyavin is his 4x4 PR average. For Aiden Dincher, it is a 25.35. So Aiden Dincher here going on the first solve of 4x4. Round 1. Group 2.
Ready.
Aiden Dincher using up 12 seconds of inspection to start his 4x4 solve. Solves over the table. Looks like he flipped at around 9 to 10 seconds. These edge pairing stage with a lot of pauses and a lot of hesitation. Really rotating the keyboard. Did he mess up his centers? I think something wrong happened there. But this is not going to be a very good first solve. Still did not quite achieve very free stage until 24 seconds. His PR is 25.35 seconds as an average, mind you. 33.51 for Aiden Dincher. He's going to try to wipe that away from his mind. Here's Alexi on the second. Alexi Sinyavin, a Mid-Atlantic competitor.
8 seconds.
I believe he was he competed in Megaminx final yesterday. He is the Mid-Atlantic champion, beating out Matthew Leon, who placed first at North American Championship. Is not the North American champion, though, because his nationality is from Indonesia. Ooh, Locky there. PLL parity does not come in at the right time. 25.97 for Alexi. But if we're looking at PR potential, nothing completely out of the picture yet. If we were to get the middle time out of those two solves, Alexi's PR would fall just shy of it. 25.11 is his PR average, so nothing completely out of the question. Here's Aiden on the second.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Here's Aiden on the next solve. The setter's done quickly. Moving into the edge pairing stage. Wow, edge pairing seems to be a problem for him these first two solves. Completes the last two edges case relatively well. Rocky 3x3 stage into OL parity, and not getting PLL parity this time, but 30.32. That is going to be not two solves that he's definitely going to want to erase from his mind. At least so far. Alexi achieved his PR average at Cubing USA New England Championship 2025, which was over a year ago, August 1st through the 3rd of 2025. So
PR is a year old.
Ready.
Though he has gotten 322 PR singles in that time period. So here's Alexi on the third. Finishing up the 3x3 stage, goes into all parity at 19 seconds. Will he get anything here? 22.76. That is, we were just talking about how Alexi got a bunch of 22s. That is one of them, but it won't be PR exactly. So that is going to be the best solver's average so far. Looking good for Alexi Sinyavin on this first round of 4x4. Here's Aiden on the third solve. Here is Aiden on the third. Oh, wow. Really quick cross that I don't think he even knew about. Flip at 9 seconds. He is shaky, though. Oh, wow. His edge pairing much better than the other two solves. And this is going to be a good solve from Aiden. Simple, clean 21.98. That's impressive. 21.98 for Aiden is not going to be his PR single, but it will come very close. He has a 21.26.
I got 22 with all parity.
Yeah, 21 with all parity is a little crazy. But that was kind of unexpected out of the blue. Here is Alexi on the fourth.
Wait, did you have to do at all? Oh, so that was it. I had to do experiment, but I had a skill up there.
8 seconds.
Alexi looking good. Every stage achieved around 14 seconds. Olo at 21. Ooh, this is gonna crash the average a little bit. 27.89 to round things off for him. That's his fourth solve. So 27.89. Where does that put him in terms of the BPA? So he does still have a BPA that is well below his PR average. So let's see if he can get something good there. But let's see Aiden try to build off this 21 that he gave himself just recently. And still struggling on this edge pairing stage. Just really locky. But Fury stage achieved around 17 seconds. He's not going to get any parity, and that's going to be a 23 that will be counting. So that does save the average in some respects. But looking at his BPA, WPA potential, 25.18, 29.02 worst possible. So PR is actually still in the reach, but only if he counts the 22. Alexi's PR is a little bit more attainable for him. He has a counting 24.56 and a counting 25.97. He would need a 24.8 to get PR. So 24.8 is the magic number we are looking for here for Alexi to be his PR average.
Ready.
All right, Alexi building on. Oh, still hesitant on the. Yeah, this is he's really shaky on this 4-4 solve. Flips at 10 though, on pace for something. 24.8. Maybe you can luck out with the parodies, but this edge pairing stage not the greatest. 3-3 stage around 18 seconds. Just has to not get parity here, and he does not. But he will not be getting any PRs at the moment. 29.12, and that's just another. The PR that will have to happen in another average. So worst possible average for Alexei Sinyavin, 26.14. Aiden can get PR, but he is counting a 30. So to get PR average for him, he would need to, because he's kind of at 23, it does save him a little bit. So we need to get 22.5. So he has turned it around these past 2 solves. Let's see if he can do it on the 5th. 22.5 is the number we are looking for. Edge pairing stage achieved. It is looking not like a 22, but hey, this is still very decent. No parity on OLL, simple PLL parity, 26.44 for Aiden Mincher. So 26.44 will give him a 26.66 average. Looking at the standings, Alexi currently leads the pack, followed by Jerry, Aiden, and Vihung in that order, at least with the people that we have entered right now. We'll be going on a quick break, but please come back. There are a lot more competitors to watch. After this, we have the 4x4 group with Curtis Chai and Carson Majaya, then Luke Garrett and Christopher Sun, followed by Patrick Ponce and Ari Randers in person. Then we'll move on to lunch after that. So stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We are moving on to the third group of 4x4. Curtis will start us off here. Looks like he'll be solving under the table. That's okay. Curtis Chai, I think he's been, I remember last year he was on the 4x4 grind for All-Star. He really stunned everybody at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Let's see if he carries over that energy into the year we're in right now, 2026. 2026 has been very eventful for cubing. We had the, 2026 has been very eventful for cubing. I'll leave it at that. We had a Fury World record. We had an event added, an event removed. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that. 27.59 for Curtis Shy.
You see it on live?
I was running.
Hard watch. Oh yeah, it's hard watch. I'm not looking at the live stream quick for that.
It's round.
I had a front row seats that you had.
Oh, nice. I had back row seats.
Where I had Clicky Studios angle.
You saw me run it this week.
Oh yeah.
Alright, whenever you're ready.
All right, so Carson is going to solve here on the first solve of his average.
12.
Looks like he's moving along well. These centers look really weird though. Flip at 11. Edge pairing is all right, maybe a little bit rusty. Lock up on the freeway free stage. Not the best solve for Carson. OL parity into the PLL that does not have parity. 26.38. He's not going to be happy with that.
Turn is not it. It's sticky. Yeah.
26.38 for Carson. I think that's
Turning just not good today.
not going to be great. Curtis on the next solve. He's on solve number 2.
I'm going to face your fun right now.
So Curtis is a 27-second single right now. Let's see what he gets on this next solve. 26.25. I don't think he's going to be happy with that one. Doesn't love that. And it's going to be that's going to close out for his second solve. Let's see what Carson's second solve is going to be. Fourth solve of the group. Second solve for Carson.
Ready? Eight. 12.
So Carson moving on to the center stage. Wow, he's really shaky here. Oh man, did not complete the centers properly. Flip at around 14 seconds. Still working on edge pairing at the 20-second mark. This solve is going to be a wash for Carson. Just can't get it together on this last bit. 31.45 for Carson O'Donnell. right, here is Curtis on the third solve. Curtis gets a 23.72. The solves keep getting better, but I think he's just disappointed that he's going to be counting on 26. Definitely think he wants to count maybe something better. His PR average is, after all, a 24. So we'll see what it looks like for him. Here's Carson on the third. Again, really just hesitant and locky on this fourth solves. Not looking too hot for him at all. It's a 27.47 for Carson. So that is a 23. That is a 27 for Carson. Doesn't look too hot for the rest of his average. Here is here's Curtis on the fourth. Curtis Chai. And Curtis gets going on this fourth solve. Has that 23. He can definitely work with something here on the 23-second solve. But he shakes his head. Something is wrong with this solve in particular, especially on the fourth. Seems to be just about as slow as his worst. 27.53 for Curtis Chai. Carson moving on to the fourth solve. Bless you, Carson. I can hear him, you can't hear us. Carson moving along. I think this is looking slightly better from him. Flip at 11 seconds. Something abysmal, but his hands are shaking. He can't seem to turn. He can't seem to find the edges here. Decent execution, though, nonetheless. I think this solve is going to be on the brighter side, but still not very satisfied with his performance. So Carson's best possible is at 26.90. Worst possible 28.59. Curtis still awaiting his solve. Just saw Patrick's Instagram story. He is going to curse that the ZB case that he was not able to properly recognize and execute. on the last solve that would have got him PR. He reached ZB at like 3.0, so but he ended up getting a 6.76. So not ideal. Here is Curtis on the 5th. And trying to maybe make the most out of what he has right now. He has a 25 best possible average that would slide him into first place in the moment. The first place is claimed by Alexei Sinyavin for 26.14. Curtis is not going to get a 25 average here, unfortunately. It's going to be one of his worst, 27.65. So worst possible average ends up being a 27.12. Kicks him into 4th place, beating Yihung, losing to Aiden, and at least in this round. Data's just starting to be entered for this group. Looks like we still got some more to go. He's got a lot more data left to go, but Alexei leads the pack as of now. I don't think Carson will be able to overtake him. Carson just gonna sort of cruise into the last solve, gets worst possible average here. 34.58 for Carson.
I don't know what's wrong.
Take lunch and low key zoom into your regroup.
So Carson slides into 6th as of now. Still have a lot more competitors to go in terms of the other competitors. So all right, we're going to be moving on to the next group of 4x4 right after this quick break. everybody, welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2000. Oh, okay. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. That is. I think Luke just bumped into our camera, but it's fine. Yeah, one of the. So, Luke starting things off for this group of 4x4. Let's take a look here. Christopher Sun's also getting started. Luke starting things off with a 23-24. Let's move on to Chris. So 23-24 for Luke. Christopher Sun on the other hand. He is moving along pretty well. So 27.72 for Christopher Sun. I don't think he's going to be too pleased with the result of that. All right, Luke Garrett is going to be solving now. And it looks like he has a 23 under his belt right now. Really, in terms of his PRs, he has a 22.73 PR average. His PR single is a 1914. Looking a little bit locky from Garrett on this edge pairing stage. Achieves the 3x3 stage at 18. Ooh, PL parity at the end, 24.69. Luke Garrett. 24.69 for Luke. Let's see what Christopher Sun gets. Looks like he is going to really try to make the most of it here. And solid turning. Does he know the ZB? Yes, he does. It's going to be a 26.76. And I already see people doing 6.7 in the. Oh, he was almost about to do it. Yeah, let's go. And Garrett's also doing it as well. 26.76 for Christopher Sun. And yeah. So Luke on the third, or is going to be going on his third. See how Luke does. And getting things started. Solve the center as well, but really bad lockup on the start of the edge pairing stage. It's going to maybe kind of set it off pace for the rest of the round. PLL parity at the end, 25.08 for Garrett. So not ideal for him, but at least maybe we can see something out of him in these next ones. Let's see, Christopher's son looking on the third.
12 seconds.
And it looks like Christopher's son is getting things going. And that's going to be a 27.63 for Christopher's son. Here's Garrett on the fourth solve. Luke looking, the whole solve looks smooth. Going into the PLL 2280, 2282, but still not impressed with the outcome of that solve. So it's going to be a best possible of 23.58, worst possible of 24.34. In terms of what we have in the forecast view right now, the projected ranking, looks like Luke Garrett will comfortably top of the pack when this group is over, but we still have Patrick Ponce and Ari Ronders Pearson to compete. Christopher is awaiting his fourth cue, which he receives now. And it looks like he will be solving his fourth solve shortly. Taking use of the inspection here, I think he sees there's a free cross edge on orange white. He does try to preserve that, or I don't think he preserved it properly, hence the pause start. Still glides quickly through centers, gives him a flip at 11, which is a little bit late for his speed, but that's just okay. Edge pairing stage looks fine. Periphery stage is a little bit locky, but good execution nonetheless, and it looks like Christopher Sun is going to get a time of 28.80. That could be, not sure exactly what it is. I think when count, I think it was a +2. +2 penalty. Here's Luke on the fifth. And looks like Luke will be on for every stage at the 17-second mark. PLL 24. So not a bad way to end off the average that will certainly put him up front as of right now. Still have Ari and Patrick Ponsor to solve. Christopher Sun, on the other hand, best possible of 27, worst possible of 28. 7-2. So Christopher Sun getting ready to start solving. And flips it around 9 seconds, but this edge pairing stage is blocky and filled with pauses here. Completes for every stage around the 16-second mark. Could get something decent with it. There's no parity. There's no OL parity. Is there PLL parity? Yes, there is. But he knows the PLL parity case, 24.06 for Christopher Sun. So that is his best possible average of 37, excuse me. I said 27.87 earlier, that was a mistake. So currently places 7. We'll be moving on to the next group of 4x4 shortly right after this break.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We currently have the likes of Patrick Ponce and Ari Rondos Pearson competing right now. Ari just got sent his cube. See what Ari does in this one.
8. 12.
So Ari is going. Can't really see too much of the cube, unfortunately. We do have this overhead set up for you. It looks like Ari is going to get a 26.99 to start things off. It's Patrick on the first. This is the last group of 4x4. Patrick has been on a hot run recently, almost getting PR average. Last round in 3x3. Got the OH world record yesterday. Is it a coincidence that Patrick was on the thumbnail? A total coincidence. I set that thumbnail, I think, an hour before he broke the record. And I was thinking to myself, like, oh, well, like, maybe people don't think, like, is Patrick cool anymore? To answer that question, yes, he is still very cool. But before the world record, I was wrongfully having doubts about it. All right, sets him up for the ZB, and it's going to be a 23.32 for Patrick. Doesn't seem to be too. Seems pretty neutral about that solve. His PR average for reference is a 21.51. He used to be a 4x4 warrior back in the day. It's very interesting seeing Patrick solve today. It solves so well. It's kind of like, you know, when you see, I guess you could make like a comparison to sports. If you see like a veteran in sports, like, well, Patrick is certainly not like as washed. I wouldn't call him washed, but he was definitely from a different era. But to see him perform at the top level again shows that he still has much more to prove. His ceiling is very high. So Ari on the next solve. Can't really see much of what he's doing, unfortunately, but Ari's PR average is looks to be a 22.49. He gets a 23.45 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool. Some more straight in the outside.
Numbers in succession, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Patrick is warming up for his second solve. Patrick taking off the headphones, warming up with a 5x5 from the looks of it.
and Patrick goes on the second solve of his average. Let's see what he can pull off here. Working with a 23. The 24 average is currently taking the lead, but of course all depends on what Ari gets. Ooh, first centers and crossovers are kind of rough. He is color neutral on Yao from the looks of it. He flips it around to the 10-second mark. A little bit off the pace, trying to find all the edges, but will his 3x3 skills save him? He knows the ZB. That's going to be a 22.65 for Patrick Ponce. It looks like Ari is going to wait for his third solve.
Whenever you're ready.
So Ari getting ready to solve. Ari's ready to solve, and takes a look at the third scramble. Here we go. Moving into the center. So something really interesting about Ari is that he does something called OLL parity avoidance, also known as OPA. There is a tracing method that people use. There's a variety of tracing methods. So the very popular one is is Ari's method of tracing that he helped discover. 22.43. So if you see Ari get OLL parity, it's a little bit of an anomaly. Braden Adams here with a 33.62 looks relatively nonchalant. That's why he just looks at his phone. I don't think he knows he's on stream. He just doesn't want to act cool. Here's Patrick Ponce here on the third solve, getting ready. It'll take his time to warm up here. A 23 and a 22. In the right trend. Can he bring it down even further? We'll see. Halfway into the group, it looks like Patrick is pacing better than Ari, just because Ari's 26 from earlier. Really kind of took the pace off. Patrick getting his camera set up. Looking to better a 22.65. Here is Patrick on the looks to be good pacing here. OL parity at 19 seconds. Does he know the ZB? It's going to turn into a parity though. 25.94 for Patrick Ponce. So did not trend in the right direction, unfortunately. Counting a 23. Here's Ari on the fourth. Oh. Ari just DNF'd there. I don't think he started the timer properly. So that's going to be a DNF from Ari Rounders person, unfortunately. Here's Patrick on the 4th. Here's Patrick on the 4th solve. And just wants to shy away from that 25, doesn't want to make it count. Flips at 11 seconds. Edge pairing looking, something just feels off about that edge pairing, and looking at the ZB execution, it does save him at the end. Luckily, he didn't get any parodies, but still, that's just not. I don't know if he practiced so much 4x4 going into this competition, but he can't be too mad about what he has right now. Just that 25 is really going to be kicking him in his head. Here's Ari on the other hand. He has a DNF, so that means that he's counting that 26, which he's not going to be able to slot himself into first seed going into this final. Patrick, on the other hand, has guaranteed himself, at least at the moment, something better than something that is at least second place. Or no, actually, he's guaranteed himself, I think, the win, at least for this round, as he beats Luke Garrett on single. Ari just, I think, wants to get a solve done, doesn't want to make any stupid mistakes here. Not like anything, almost a +2 at the end, but he fixes it with a 26.05. So final average for Ari is going to be a 25.5. He grimaces a little bit. I think he knows it could have been much better. It does slot him into second place at the moment, but that is going to turn into third place after Patrick completes this final solve. Or he doesn't have to. He gets first place either way. But we'll see what Scramble 5 awaits. It could be something really, really nice to cap it all off. And even in this case where you know there's not incredibly much you can do in terms of placement, just get the good solve at the end. Just to keep your confidence high. You don't want to end on a bad note. You don't ever want to end on a bad note in anything in life. So make sure you have your 5th solve done and settled. Then you can celebrate, you can mope, you can do whatever you want, but just finish the 5th solve, even if it doesn't change the records. Here is Patrick on the last. Goes for a blue-green Yao cross. Flips at 10. And edge pairing looking okay. Does a case to solve those last 2 edges. And OL parity at 22 seconds. Looks like PLL parity. So double parity for Patrick to end things off. And it's going to be the worst solve of a 28.30. So worst possible average does still slot him into first at the moment, beating out Luke Garrett by single. So that is our projected ranking right now. I believe we're going to be moving on to our lunch break after this. So I'll get a quick update on when we'll be going to lunch. Then we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. Just returning from our lunch break here. We are going right at it with another group of, or another round of competing, this time in 2x2. So Siobhan will be competing first 141 to start things off. So a 141 in the books for him. See how Sean Mack does. And that's going to be a 181 for Sean. So 181 for Sean and a 141 for Siobhan. It looks like Siobhan is just about to start solving again. A 186 for Siobhan. So not gonna be too happy about that one. Moving very quickly into the next solve. These solves go very fast. Less than 2 seconds in both cases. Sean with a 136. That was very clean, very smooth from them. 136 to round things off. That's the best solve we've seen so far on stream.
I mean, I'm in like 1.5 PR average. Like, it's so cheap. That was just slide.
Siobhan on the third solve. Looking at the third scramble here. Let's see if Siobhan can better a 141. He does 108. That is going to be very solid for him. His PR average is a 146. So I overheard while I was fixing the camera, Siobhan is very nervous about this attempt. And makes sense. I mean, it's the Mid-Atlantic Championship. This scramble looks really simple. And I think Sean knows it too. Ooh, lock up a 152. The pickup on the 2x2 is just not on point for Sean, but 152 I think they'll be okay with nonetheless. Sean's PR is a 152, so these are both competitors on PR pace here. We've only seen sub 2 so far, which is incredible. Let's see if Siobhan can keep that streak going. This is the 7th solve of the group. For a 4th solve for Siobhan. Oh, that's going to be a DNF, unfortunately. 140, and wow, that really doesn't... That's not great, because I can just set the pace for the rest of the, having the DNF overhead means you have to safety that last solve, unfortunately. Here's Sean on the 4th.
Shavon will go after Sean. So, oh, really bad lockup at the end, 182. 2x2 is a very fast event. In the blink of an eye, it just feels like the group is over just like that. We're like 7 minutes in, and we're already seeing stall 5. Shavon 256, so can't close it out properly, unfortunately. 194, still sub 2. That's nothing to scoff at. Sean Mack on the last solve. Best possible average of 156, worst possible of 172. Will not be a PR from them, unfortunately, but all sub 2 so far, so at least he'll be confident in that. Of course, we have some other very popular 2x2 solvers here. We have Yihung Wong and Sujin Feist and Zane Kanani, the trio. Those are like, I haven't one of like, when I think of like the big three of 2x2, like those three names are either in the conversation or they are the big three. It is insane. Here is Sean solving on the last. Let's see if Sean can round off his average properly. Oh, did not recognize the EG properly. 417 for Sean Mack. So 417 for Sean Mack means it is going to be worst possible 172. But in less than 10 minutes, we are done with this group of 2x2. We'll be right back with more 2x2 right after this quick break.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the first round of 2x2. We're going to get things started here with Eli Rogers. And Eli will be solving first. .55 for Eli Rogers just to start off with the average. Whoa. That is incredible stuff from Eli Rogers. A 0.55 currently right now is ranked 37th in the world. But we still have more solvers to go. More notably, Charles Jerome still has to solve. So definitely a lot of people are reacting over this single. Let's see what Charles gets on this first one. Oh, Charles can't find it. Charles did not find it. 2.53. Well, just for quick reference, Eli's former PR before this round was a 0.59, so he beat it by 0.04. In terms of North America, a 0.55 would rank 6th in North America. It would rank 5th in the country. So definitely we'll have to get scramble checked once it's all said and done. Eli just said that's the best start he's ever had to a 2x2 average, and that makes a lot of sense, but it's only solved one here, so, and with 2x2 we know it's a very volatile event, so it can be, this could be a good, or this could be, well, it is good because he got a good solve, but we'll see if he can keep the pace up. So 1.87 from Charles while Eli was warming up. So a lot of attention is on Eli. A crowd has formed around him, especially since the 0.55. I think a lot of people are setting high expectations for him. It's a really nice bar on yellow, and I think he's taking a good look at it. And he gets a 1.49 to round it all off. Eli Rogers' PR average is a 141. Charles is still going to solve. Charles is going to do his third solve. He has a PR average of 142. for bars on white and bars on yellow. I think he's going to go for some yellow bar, 153. So that is the third scramble. Let's see if, let's see how Eli is going to do on this third one. All right, and Eli is going to go on his third solve. What does Eli see here? I think he's a little bit indecisive, so he's just going to go. And it ends up being a 136. He is satisfied with that. That puts him on really good pace so far for a PR potential. So definitely wants to make use of that 0.55 if he can. Here's Charles on the fourth. And it looks like Charles is, going to get a 407 that turned into, that's a 207 turned into a +2. Yeah, so +2 for Charles, unfortunately. So Eli is awaiting his fourth attempt while Charles is going to get his fifth in. So Charles is the best possible average of sub-2, but that 407 means that 282 is possible. Oh, very lucky, but a 251, that's going to be counting, unfortunately, for a 230 average. So Charles not very satisfied with those times. Let's take a look at Eli and see what he has to do. I think the crowd has definitely died around Eli, or died down around Eli. So a little bit less pressure to perform here. He doesn't have to get it here. He can get it on the fifth solve, but here could secure things. Very hesitant and fumbly execution, 491 for Eli Rogers. And that means that the WPA is not looking so hot, but the BPA is very much still in play. Eli's PR average is a 141, so a 138 from Eli would secure in PR. So 138 is necessary for PR. Eli tapping up Sean right before Eli begins his attempt. Phone fell down. It's going to take a minute to revitalize and compress himself. Oh, that phone is very, very shaky right now. I can imagine the nerves and pressure that he's under. And Eli goes. Oh, it does not get it here. 210. It was a good effort. That 210 is going to be counting. 165 is the final average. That currently puts him in first. We'll be moving on to groups 7, 8, and 9 right after this. Welcome everybody to 2x2 first round. We are getting things started very quickly. Jerry, one of our competitors here, you will be solving. Jerry just bumped my camera. Oh wow. What is this? This is a juicer of a scramble. Something I think any Ortega solver could do. 141 for Jerry Yao. So Michael's gonna get that very same scramble. Let's see what happens here. In this classic move of the timer. This is like an Ortega case, basically. Ooh, can't get it down correctly. 194. So a little disappointing. I think a lot of mid-range like 2x2 solvers though, who are either really good with Ortega or just learning the fundamentals of CLL, they'll be very happy about that scramble, because even though these top solvers, they might not be able to execute that algorithm as well because it's not as move spammy or as easy to TPS spam. But for the Ortega solvers, they at least know the solutions, and they'll be able to one-look it without any pauses, which is really what sort of is why they're maybe at that level, is because they have to look at the cube like twice or 3 times. Whereas these solvers, They only have to look at it once, pretty much. Jerry gets a 138. Here's Michael on the second. Michael +2, 163. So 363 to end off that solve, unfortunately. So Michael has dug himself in a little bit of a hole this round. Not going to be very happy about it. But Jerry, on the other hand, 141, 138. That's decent for him. His PR average is a 132. So doing relatively good, I would say, if you were to categorize PR as being good. Jerry getting things going. $192 for Jerry Yao. So all sub-2s for Jerry so far. About halfway into the group here. Moving on to Michael. He's still awaiting his third solve. He will receive it hopefully very shortly. Seems to be a little bit of a Jerry is going first. So Jerry's on solve 4 right now. $168 for Jerry Yao. Here's Michael on the third. $142 for Michael Nielsen. And that will save the average a little bit. I think he, especially after the +2, 163, I think he would, the 163 +2, I think he'd be happy with that result. We have a +2 incident behind Jerry right now, but he seems to be drowning it out with his AirPods. Here's Jerry on the fifth solve. And taking a look at what there could be. Doesn't like what he's seeing at all. Kind of shook his head a little bit. 156 though, so it is not his worst solve. It's all sub-2s for Jerry. 155 to round things off. Michael on his fourth. Michael on the fourth solve, 194, another sub 2. So same single that he got the first solve. Best possible average of 177, worst possible 250. 177 would not put him in the first round podium as of right now. It was a little bit crazy to think about. I just heard Sean's like, oh my God, Chris Chi is going to be here. Not in a very flattering way. Here's Michael on the last. Let's see what Michael gets on the very last attempt here. Trying to end off on a good note, and he does. 134. That's going to be best possible average of 177. And yeah, that'll be it. So he slots himself into fourth position as of right now, but a lot more 2x2 left to go. After this, we have Hassan Kanani and Chris Chi. Then we have Aiden Dincher and Luke Garrett. After that, Zane Kanani and Curtis Chai, followed by Sujin Feist and Yi Hung Wong. We'll be right back with more 2x2 after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 2x2. We are live streaming the competition right now. We're going to be Hassan gets a 2:15. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Here is Chris Chi on the next one. Uh, 2.04 to round things off. Sorry guys, stream crash. I think it's because Hassan's solving. Here's a 1.62 for Hassan Kanani. Chris still going up to solve. 1.67 plus 2. Yeah, our brains are a little bit like that. Hassan, a little bit of a fumble at the end. 3:39 from Hassan Kanani. And I think that's going to be the end of Hassan's average. We'll be moving on to Chris after this. Christopher Chi on the last solve of his average, I believe. Let's see if he can end on a good note. And he does, 1.2. So he's going to be kind of mad about that. All right, so we're going to head on to a quick break, and we're going to move on to the next group of excuse me, of 2x2 right after this.
first stage on all 2 minutes was like, I like it, then I guess it was
Y'all got tied PRs.
We do, 113.
Not for long, though.
Not for long, though. Actually, we're both going to tie it again.
Yeah. You're going to tie like 6 or 8.
No, we're going to both tie our PRs. We're going to get 113 tied. My PR is tied. I have a 2-1.
You just scramble with D-Mears?
Yeah,
I noticed that. I was like, what?
Or might be onto something. Oh, wait, I need to try that scramble over you. Oh, wait, who's the scramble?
I'm going to do 2 moves.
Oh, if I had this. I'm going to create down some what's the, where's this you from that?
Hey, what's up? Yes, I saw. Yes. If you just grab her scorecard and take her to any stage, that's cool. Of course.
Yeah, do an extra stuff.
Bruh. Well, it's not WRC, but it's somebody. Did you see about Sujin and
He's like
the timer?
he's like back for a comp. And we were talking about music. And he asked me if I listened to Edward Skeletrix. And I was like, I'm not super tapped, but Carter, my friend Carter.
One delegate has said no. But then another delegate was like, well, then it's a problem if like people are starting with their fingers like vertically, which like low key they be.
Is this the timer start thing?
Yes.
Some people start it like
with delegating.
I mean, Susan does like, doesn't he like, he like has like
yeah,
he has like that sometimes.
But like yeah, if you just do this, then like your palms are like off the timer, and you can just like flick out to grab the cue.
I don't see how it gains an advantage.
Sujin was getting faster.
Dude, Ryan's
Okay, but like, it also, doesn't the reg just say finger tricks? Whoa.
It says fingers.
Holy.
It says fingers.
It just says fingers.
It says fingers with palms facing down.
It says finger tricks, yeah.
Palms are facing down.
It says fingers touching the timer sensors, palms facing down on this side of the timer.
If I'm judging Sujin and he does that, I am not doing it. Because the regs say, the regs speak.
Loki, the only way that we're going to get a call on it is if someone tries to break it.
Yeah.
Look, how much do you value 2x2?
I don't come home with a 2x2 final title.
Yeah, actually, you can set the timer like that. Because, like, you don't care about 2x2. Like, you can make a positive change in the WCS. Starting timer like this.
No, this is actually all I have. If I don't make 2x2 finals, I don't know. I'm not going home.
That also might be some awesome slides on. That might just be the big secret.
Dang. Oh, I need some of that. I need some of these juice scrambles everyone's making.
Well, I can't say anything, but
Ooh. But look out.
That's gonna age really poorly if the stream does pick that up.
And if I
Well,
get
and if you do.
I'll like be like the runner for
Whenever you're ready.
this game early.
All right, so welcome back everybody to
Christmas game early for a second.
Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name's Carter Williams. We are back at it again here with the live stream. We're going to be moving on to the two-by-two round 164 from Luke Garrett. Start things off.
On the beat. All of my teams are dead.
After this, we have Zane Kanani and Curtis Chai competing, and after that, we have Yi Hung Wong and Sujin Feist competing. So, very exciting competitors to watch out for. That's a 102 from Aiden. So, decent first two solves for these competitors.
At least it wasn't. But the rest of my average goes well. Unless I swoop the up.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
So Luke is going to solve second.
8, 12.
101 from Luke Garrett.
Take them back to school.
2x2 101.
So 101, a good start for him. Here's Aiden warming up and on the second solve.
Definitely do. 8 seconds.
It looks like Aiden's going to get a 110 to start things off. Or to keep things going, excuse me.
I think it's one of you earlier, and well, like mixing up for keeping the cover and then solving it myself. I got Luke on 31st.
Big time.
Whenever you're ready.
So Luke going on the next solve.
8.
And he gets a 138. So not very happy with it. I think the 101 was a good solve from him, but in terms of the PR wise, they both have a 113 PR average. So Luke's not really on pace for anything. Aiden, on the other hand, he has a 102 and a 110. So really exciting stuff here. Both of those solves currently are under his PR average of 113. He's preparing for the day he gets a good scramble. Doing some drills here.
What are you gonna miss? 2x2 WR single anymore?
339. And then Nara's still 0.50. Zen.
Nara's like WR17 or
Yeah, it's so bad. We're the only continent. Oh, besides Africa?
We still got Sujin.
Yeah.
He won't get it, but like
No, he was gonna go to like a comp that had like a really good 5 minute or 4 minute recently, right? Yeah, it was
if they let
We're
him start like
discussing
this,
the
The one that Xavier got PR.
yeah.
I guess we're discussing maybe the inferior singles America has compared to our standing in 2x2 average against 2x2 single. Luke and Aiden have received their cubes. I think Aiden's just going to go. Luke might take a little bit more time, so we'll be able to watch both. Here's Aiden on the third solve, excuse me. Oh, that's gonna be a 309 for Aiden Dincher, so really throws off the average for him. Here's Garrett on the fourth. Consistently around the low 1 second mark. Can he make the streak count? Yes, 120. So overall consistent. Best possible average 120, worst possible 141. That's a pretty tight range. An average within any of those numbers would place him first currently in the standings, but that's bound to change with the likes of Zane, Sujin, Yihung, and Curtis Chai competing. On the other hand, Aiden here could do something special on these last two. But really needs to tie up this average in a bow if he wants something really nice here. Gonna maybe have to hope for some good scrambles and for some good turning. That's kind of all you can really do from here.
awaiting your cubes.
That was way better than I expected.
It was, oh, you are like, I'm pretty good at 3x2.
Here's Aiden on the fourth.
Ready.
All right, Aiden's just gonna goat himself here.
Whenever you're ready, then.
Try not to think about that 309 that still looms over his head. That's going to be a 112. So, actually very much still on pace for PR average. He's going to be thinking about that as his cube gets returned back to the scrambling table. Aiden's PR average is a 113. But best possible and worst possible are pretty long range for, or pretty wide range for Aiden. A 102 for Luke Garrett, on the other hand. So 102 is a 120. Luke seems to be very satisfied by it.
But it could have been, if we're coping, it could have been one. That's good. All right. Congrats.
So I think he was. It's a pretty solid average for Luke Garrett here. 1.2 average.
Good luck, Dink. You got it.
So calculating exactly what Aiden needs for best possible average, or excuse me, for a PR average, he would need a 1.17. 1.17 or better for Aiden to get PR 2x2 average. Warming up with the hands here. Making sure the phone's recording. But you're watching it here on Clicky Studios. Let's see what Aiden gets in this last. Magic number is a 117. He got it. He got it. That's PR. That's PR for Aiden. I don't think he knows yet, but that is going to be. I think that's PR 113. 113 is PR for Aiden Dincher.
You have to beat it again. Wait, I have to scramble check them. We both got SR.
Did you do something good?
Yeah, I got 112 average.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Can you scramble check him? Is that top 50? Charles, can you put that on station 5? Thank you.
All right, so we'll be taking a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this. Hello everybody, welcome back to 2x2 first round. My name is Carter Williams. We'll be watching Zane Kanani and Curtis Chai compete in this group. What a matchup, titans of competitors. There's a crowd gathered around watching both of them. But I think they also just might be reserving their seats for the big two as well. Sujin Feist and Yi-Hung Wong. 1.4 for Curtis to start things off. Whenever you're ready. Let's see what Zane does. Zane Kanani has a 0.92 PR average. He is ranked 4th in the world. But he is not the fastest competitor at this competition. Blocky start, 171. Just not great execution. His solutions will almost always be optimal, but it's all just about execution, and that's what makes this event really hard and, quite honestly, sometimes very inconsistent for some solvers. Curtis is going to solve on his second. Being handed off by Milan, who won Pyraminx. Curtis Chai has done one solve already, 1.4. Let's see what he gets in the second one. 1.14 for his second attempt. Very fluid turning there. And I think he's going to be happy about that, or at least content with it. Here's Zane. Curtis's PR is a 111. Zane's is a 0.92. So Zane has a 1.18 now. Better than 171, but don't think he's going for anything too crazy here. It is round one after all. Not necessarily a very huge reason to go all out necessarily. I want to be very careful of how you do things here. Curtis warming up. Getting his hands ready. So both competitors have completed 2 solves already. We're getting ready for their third. I believe Milan is going to be running Curtis's cube.
Oh, you got him flipped. You got him flipped.
Oh, and
Please only run one of them at a time. You got time. You got time.
yeah. Okay. Here is Curtis on the third solve, and Zane's also on the third solve, but Zane, I think, is going to take a little bit more warm-up time than Curtis. So Curtis is just going to go. So all eyes on Curtis Chai right now, to be followed by Zane. 114 again from Curtis. So 2 114s. That actually sets him up relatively well for a PR if he can lower those times a little bit more from the last two. Zane, on the other hand, not on PR watch just yet.
12.
And won't be right now. 127 for him. So standard solves for Zane. It's very hard to solve at like sub 1 level. It's just literally at the blink of an eye for some people. Like if you look away, you'll miss most of the solve. Zane was and still is such a huge influence on the 2x2 community. Not only just in the realm of being fast, but also, you know, being a pioneer, being one of the people to look up to when you think of 2x2. Like when I think of 2x2, I think of Zane Kanani. And I think that I think that goes the same for a lot of people. So Curtis is on his 4th solve right now.
So he has two 114s. His PR is a 111. Let's see what he does here. The solve is crucial. Can't get anything good. 170. At least not on this try. And that kind of kills his chances at a PR. Best possible average of 123, though. Still very solid. A very tight range in terms of best possible and worst possible. Tells you that Curtis is being consistent here. Here's Zane on the fourth. There is a 104 from Zane Kanani. That is the best solve that he has seen in this round. That makes his BPA a 116, his worst possible 139. So both of these competitors will not overtake the current front runner, Aiden Dincher, in the projected view. What we currently have in terms of the rankings right now is Aiden Dincher and Luke Garrett taking the top spots. But that is going to most likely change, or at least has a high chance of changing, because the next two competitors to solve on these very stations Curtis and Zane are solving on is Yiheng and Sujin. Yiheng being world record 2, Sujin being the world record holder. Curtis solves his last and makes it his 1.4 second solve. So starts with a 1.4, ends with a 1.4. Zane's final attempt is up next. Inspects the cube here, taking a look, evaluating all his options. He's very good at finding all these solutions very quickly. That's something very signature about Zane. He is the solution pro. But can't solve the cube there. That's going to be a DNF from Zane Kanani, which means that it is worst possible 139 to round it all off. I gave it a little bit of the commentator's curse there. I told him, I told you guys that you could find a solution, but not exactly right there. So we will be calling up the next group of 2x2 very, very shortly. In the next group of 2x2 is going to be Sujin Feist and Yiheng Wang. This is literally the showdown you want to be watching right now. Stop whatever you're doing. These are the two greatest 2x2 solvers right now, as of this moment, solving against each other. That's pretty crazy. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you in a bit. And guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 2x2 round 1. There is quite the crowd that is gathering to watch these two solve. Sujin and Yihung are both going to get started here. This is gonna be very big. Sujin offering Yihung the fist bump, and it is good. So Yihung, a visitor to this region. Sujin is also a visitor to this region as well. It's from the Sujin is also a visitor to this region. Both are not Mid-Atlantic natives, but everyone is really cramming to find a spot to watch Yihung compete. This is crazy.
For sure.
So the excitement is palpable in this room. And the first cubes are coming out. Yihung will be solving first. And you can hear like a pin drop in this room, despite the hundreds of people that are watching right now in front of him. This is a crowd that like even some NAC rounds don't bring up. That's a 0.83 to start things off for Yihung. As a quick reference, Yihung's PR average is a blistering fast 0.87. The only person faster than Yihung is Sujin, who is sitting to his left with a 0.86. And now Sujin is going to try and see what he can find on the scramble. See if he can find what Yihung found on that 0.83. Well, Yihung is more of a TPS-based solver. Sujin might have the smarts to figure something out. 103. Yihung and Sujin are... You guys stand back. Yeah. Yihung and Sujin are two very, very skilled competitors. And definitely looking to make the most of this. So, first solve, first impressions. Yeah. Here's Yihung solving second. Second solve. Here is Sujin. Here is Yihung on the second. Let's see what he can find. Trying to better that 0.83. The lockup is at 1.09, but he gives the thumbs up anyway. I think he was still satisfied with the time despite the lockup at the middle of the song. And Sujin's nodding. Wow. Okay. He is. Yeah. He is very. He's very locked in right now. Let's see what he gets. Ooh, Locky at the start, but a 111. So trending in the wrong direction for both competitors, but Sujin's times are very similar to each other. Oh wow, they're talking about some 2x2 knowledge. It's so weird watching them have a conversation, having everyone film them. So Yihung is solving on his third attempt. And looking good for the third solve.
8 seconds.
Has a 0.83 to work with. Let's see what he can do here. His PR average is a 0.87. 1.18. That was a very high move count solve. And he's like, oh man, just a 1.18. I'm sure some solvers would kill for a 1.18, but Yi Hung is not some solvers. Sujin on his third. Can't quite put his finger on it. 2.05, and the claps are more scattered than ever before. So both competitors trending in a negative upward direction, or at least a slower solves, but still blisteringly fast. And then rolls up his sleeves and looks to complete the fourth solve. And let's see what he gets in this fourth one here.
8 seconds.
1.04. Okay. 1.04 to round off the fourth solve there. Looking pretty clean. Here's Sujin on the fourth. Still has some time to save the average. 2.05 is starting to loom over his head, though. Let's see if he can get away from it. No, he cannot. +2, 1.3. So that is going to be a 3.30. So that's going to be a 3.30 for Sujin, and looks like his best possible and worst possible. Not looking too high right now. But in comparison to Yi Hung, he has the best possible average of sub 1. So let's see what he can do here.
Eight seconds. 12 seconds.
And he gets a 1.05 to round off his average. Golf claps in the audience. And he's going to end it all off with a 106, which will give him top spot, barring anything incredibly exceptional from anyone else. But Sujin is locked out of first position. He's locked out of top 5 at the moment. He's really fighting for just his ego. Here is Sujin on the last.
Eight.
1.35 from Sujin to end it all off. And yeah, I don't think he's going to be very impressed by that average, but again, is he used to solving in front of such a huge crowd? I'm not 100% sure, especially at a local. So, yeah, really good solving from these competitors. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll move on to the next event after this, which should be Pyraminx. Pyraminx round 1 with Aiden Dincher and Eli Rogers. And then after all of those competitors, we'll have Parker Traeger, Kyle Mead, Michael Nielsen, and Milan Vincent Andra compete in Pyraminx after we come back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the first event, or excuse me, the first solve of Pyramid's first round. That was a loud bang from somewhere in the audience. Anyway, here's Eli. Doesn't get things quite situated here. 5:25 to start off the round. So 5:25 to start things. The circumstance here is Aiden Dincher going on the next solve. Here's a 231 from Aiden Dincher.
Pretty bad.
Wait, Delaware in-state record. For Delaware in-state record 2 is 0.55. Yes, sir.
For a state that's only had 3 carbs in history.
That's hilarious.
For Delaware state record before.
Oh, you got your Delaware in-state record being you could have had like that in-state record for like years, bro. Like Delaware never gets caught.
Why don't I look up Tim and it goes to Tim Hortons?
Tim Hortons.
And I know it's Cuban. I want like Tim Reynolds state set.
So these are riveting conversations we're having. Here is Pyramix with Eli Rogers and Aiden Dincher.
Man, I got my in-state record being forever.
Eli trying to better that 525 that he got, but a lot of lockups here, and it's a 392 instead. Aiden Dincher going up to solve. So Aiden trying to better a 231. Can't quite get it here, a 267 instead. Eli has a 1.98 PR Pyramix average. Aiden has a 1.92.
Alright, time to get a sub 1 single now. I'm Delaware. This is the first 2x2 coach.
What are Delaware state records?
2x2 set and slash.
Wait, 3 plays is not going to get beat because this guy doesn't have 3 points. Oh my god.
Okay, so here's Eli on the third solve. And it's a 222 for him. So solve's getting progressively better for Eli. But I think he just couldn't get his footing together on the first 2. That was very evident by just the hesitation and the lack of confidence that he had. But Aiden, on the other hand, has been doing all right. I don't think he wants 2s, he wants 1s. But a 206 would suffice here. That 206 is good. He definitely looked a lot more confident. The thing about Pyramix is that it's all about confidence. All these short events are all about confidence, but Pyramix especially, because you can kind of with 2x2 you don't really have to,
it's a cube, but Pyraminx is not a cube, which I know I'm stating the obvious, but the turning mechanisms are different. I think there's a lot more. It makes the event. The whole WCA is full of very diverse events, and the shape of a Pyraminx helps that. 105 people just heard me say nonsense.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
All of the stream competitors this group are, excuse me, all the stream competitors today in Pyraminx are sub 2, which is a crazy thing to think about, considering we have so much Pyraminx that we're watching right now. Oh, and Eli fumbles the cube here, 388. We have 388 for Eli Rogers. Not the greatest solve for him. Here's Aiden on the fourth. .246 for Aiden Venture. So a 388 and a 246, those are the last two solves that we saw. Eli's best possible average is a 3.34 second average. Aiden's is a 2.28. So not the greatest solves from these competitors, but that's okay. They have other rounds to compete and practice in. Here's Aiden on the fifth. And Eli's also going at the very same time. I don't think he really cares too much about his average. So Aiden got a 210. That makes his average a 229. Let's see what Eli can get here. Rounds all of a 232. Not exactly best possible, but very close to it. That's going to be a 337 average of 5. When we come back, we'll be watching a lot more Pyraminx. Curtis Chai and Gabriel Gauman are up next. I'll see you then. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the first round of Pure Minx. My name is Carter Williams. We are joined by me, myself, and I. Curtis on the very first solve of his average, 331. That solve is good. So 331 to start things off for Curtis Chai. Gabriel's warming up with Skew. I believe he'll also be competing in it later today. Gabriel's up to solve. Gabriel's PR Pure Minx average is a 1.89. Curtis Chai's PR Pure Minx average is a 1.86. Here is Gabriel Gauman, 2.86 to start off his average. After Gabriel Gauman is done competing, his sibling Mark Gauman will also be competing in Pure Minx. They are a cubing sibling duo, which is not all that rare. Honestly, if you think about the Wire brothers, the Kanani brothers, in that group of three, there's a lot of siblings in cubing. 2.13 for Curtis Chai. And a lot of it also, I think, it's very interesting to see these sibling rivalries. Not only to see them to see them against each other, but see them competing at the top level against each other sometimes. And I think that's very evident here with Gabriel and Mark, because obviously a lot of them would go to the same competitions as a family. Here's Gabriel on the second solve. Warming up with a 3x3, even though that event is done for today. Gabriel working with a 2-tip scramble. And turning very slowly, lockup at the end. That was a huge lockup, 3.17 for Gabriel. So that's his second solve, 2.86, 3.17. Not really the solves he was looking for. Curtis, on the other hand, he's trending in the right direction, but he's not going to be happy with a 3 or a 2, at least at this level. Curtis just goes straight into it, having to fix his mistakes at the end. 3.33, that is the worst solve of his average so far. So that 3.31 is going to be counting. He's not going to like that very much. The Pure Minx competitors so far haven't really been solving incredibly well, but solving in Pure Minx is very tough, as in a lot of events, but Pure Minx especially, just because of its short nature. Cube waiting to be delivered. Curtis's cube is still waiting to be picked up. Here is Gabriel competing on the third solve. So Gabriel looking for something he does not like the scramble. It looks like it's 3 tips and not a lot of fun here. 2.86. So high is his best solve of the average so far, but not doesn't really love where this is going. Ooh. Hearings is a little bit misaligned in transportation. But Curtis is able to fix it. No penalties. Solve 4 tip scramble, 1.8. That is the best solve so far that we've seen on stream. The first sub 2 that we've seen on stream. So Curtis has a 2.41 best possible average, worst possible with 2.92. He currently cannot take over Aiden Dincher's first place spot so far, at least. That is bound to change with the caliber of Peerings competitors that we have at this competition in Dover, Delaware. Here is Gabriel on the 4th solve, the penultimate solve of his average. It's 4 tip scramble. Curtis Chai got a 1.8 on this. Can Gabriel see what Curtis got? Chance to make the average a little bit better, and he does 2.32. Can't tell if that was a fist bump of relief or of disappointment. Curtis on the last solve. Just goes straight into it, not much warm-up needed. And this looks to be a much more favorable scramble. 1 tip, a lot to work with. And a 2.15 for Curtis Chai. So that rounds off the average to a 2.53 for Curtis. Not too bad from him. Let's see what Gabriel does on his very last. And Gabriel receives his cue. There's a little bit of a distraction in the crowd for Gabriel, but gonna try to get his composure set up. Let's see if Gabriel can end this one on a high note. Has not gotten a sub 2 yet, this average. This would set up a good opportunity for at least 1. And settles for a 2.88 to round everything off. And that's going to do it for this group of Peermings. When we come back, we'll be going on to the next group, which will be Lylan Pack and Mark Galman after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Pyraminx, round 1, group 3, I believe. We're moving on. We're moving straight into the next group. Island is going to solve first, 251. Island has a PR average of 1.76. Mark Gauman, who you just saw his brother last group, Gabriel's brother Mark, has a PR average of 1.82. So these are two sub-2 solvers here. And Mark is going to receive his puzzle.
Whenever you're ready.
This is a 2.18 for Mark Gauman, and a solid start for him. He nods his head in approval. And 2.18 is a good start to the average. So far, we haven't seen any spectacular Pyraminx solving. Okay, anyway. Mark and Lyland are both very skilled competitors at Pyraminx, and so are everyone else. Everyone that you've seen so far in Pyraminx, at least competing in Pyraminx, is a sub-2 solve. They have gotten a sub-2 average officially. And it looks like Lyland gets a 1.87. That is only the second sub-2 that we've seen so far this round. But Lyland gets it on his second solve, which is good because he can build off of that 1.87 at the for the rest of the average. On the other hand, here's Mark. Still has to complete his second solve. Can you see what Lyland saw on the second? Looks to be a very solid scramble here. And a 2.25. Hesitant at the end. It just seemed like he was going. I feel like he did like a U and then like a U2 to fix his mistake. But 2.25 gets the cube solved in that time. So 2 consistent solves from Lyland. 2 very not very similar solves from Lyland Pack. Alright, Luan's up to solve on the third attempt. Let's see what the scramble has to prove, but Gabriel is actually going to be the one that solves third. Or, excuse me, does his third solve.
8 seconds. 12.
They're both solving at the same time. Gabriel with a 226, Lyland with a 342. So a 226 for Mark. That has to be pretty good. I don't think they're too mad about this.
so far. I don't think Mark has too much to lose here in terms of relatively, you know.
I think it is a little bit low stakes here, round one. The competitors are probably going to make the semifinals, so not too much to stress over. Still awaiting the next two. It looks like we'll be receiving them. Gabriel receives his coup first. .13 for Gabriel. That's a solid solve for Gabriel Gauman. Excuse me, Mark Gauman. Oh my God. I mixed the two up. 213 for Mark Gauman. That was an embarrassing mistake. Here is Leyland on the fourth. 1.95, so another sub 2. Can he lead the pack? We'll find out. Best possible average is 211, which would put him in top position. It has to be 8 inches, 2.29 to put him in top position. On the other hand, Gabriel is yet to achieve a sub 2. His best possible and his worst possible are in an extremely tight range, only 0.04 difference of each other. And yeah, I think he's just going to go all out on this one. So not much to lose, not much to gain, but that's good if you're trying to go for single here. So can Mark find a sub 2 here to possibly wrap it all up in a bow? Because this average will actually is guaranteed to take top spot as of right now, unless Leyland does something incredible. 1.28. That is the single that he was looking for, and that's the single I was talking about. 1.28 for him. So 1.28 single for Mark Gauman. Here is Leland on the fifth solve. Ooh. Was able to stop the timer before it turned to a DNF, but that's going to be worst possible average. So that means that Gabriel's brother Mark Gauman will be in first position so far with a 219, average of 5. We'll be right back with more Pier Minks. After this, we have the likes of Stephen Witteringham and Luke Garrett competing in Pier Minks when we come back.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, cool.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We're heading on to the first, the first Pyraminx round. We're continuing what we left off on. This is the fourth group of Pyraminx. Garrett going on the first solve, 2.01 to start things off.
Everything I say will be heard on the stream. Yeah. Our Topher.
Our Steve in.
No.
Use of free will.
I mean, it is very true. Everything you hear on stream will be, everything you say on stream will be heard on stream.
In this very moment to say whatever you want, and you're like, you say that.
Yep.
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 All right, let's see what Steven can do on this next solve.
8.
And starting things off with a 229, but shakes the head.
Better than I thought it was going to be.
Said it's better than he thought it was going to be. I like this additional commentary that Steven is adding to his game here.
It's okay.
Whenever you're ready.
I could maybe be convinced to buy something if you. Give me a cell.
Yeah. You can buy cubes.
What cube?
Right. Pharaoh.
And Luke goes on his next solve.
You should do it.
And lockup in the middle of the solve, 1.96. He knows that if it weren't for that lockup, things could have been much different.
Do you know how it ended on two-by-two?
But 2.01 and a 1.96, two very consistent solves. Or I guess two solves very close to each other, consistently good. This Luke Garrett, if he were to continue this pace, would top the group pretty comfortably, 0.2 seconds ahead of the crowd. So not a bad start.
You can start beef right now, and I probably get there.
Oh yeah. What do you want to?
I want to beef with you until I'm sub 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I want to beef with you until I'm sub 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That would be insane.
Would you imagine if you just started the timer faster?
Sure.
Here is Stephen Wintringham competing on the second solve.
And then
I like that there's clearly like half a second for you to like make sure you have a
Yep.
It looks like Steven is struggling on the second solve, unfortunately. 5.86 for him. Just couldn't get the execution right properly. But Garrett is going to start solving on the third scramble. Looks to be 3 tips, but gets it done relatively smoothly. Had a little bit of a lockup, but a very low move solution. Not a very low move solution, but a relatively low move solution for Luke Garrett. 1.72.
Yeah.
My dog gets shot.
If I watch a stream back later and I was like, that got picked up by the mics, you are.
I nearly get dogs.
I can hear this entire conversation that they're
What do you
having.
think? Should we give the audience access to like backstage info?
We should give the audience access to scrams, bro.
Oh, I wasn't able to capture that, unfortunately.
I'm gonna stop it right now.
Looks like
So you realize you are just like punching the timer. Right?
Yeah. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
That's what this is.
Yeah, you know.
Are you Billy Johnson?
Yes. Are you this song?
Are you Topher?
so halfway into the group. It looks like Luke Garrett's on pace for sub 2. Steven Wintringham, on the other hand, still has some work to do to pull back a good average.
So the reg says fingers, so how many fingers does that mean? It's at least 2. I'm gonna put 1 finger.
The thing about the cubing is that all these competitors are all having a good time here. Like, no one's like, of course, there's a lot of stress going on. It's inevitable. The cubing is a very stressful thing to do sometimes, at least when you're competing at it. But all these guys are having fun. They're competing, but they're having fun. That's the most important part. That's what keeps people, I think, in here.
I don't think. Not really, you don't think. That's the worst answer you could have given.
I think I saw colors in that.
I think you saw colors. I'm going to.
Well, I think he's on 4 anyway, so it doesn't affect the sub.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Steven competing on the third solve gets a 1.68. So that is the first sub 2 Steven has seen. And that's going to really boost his confidence with the rest of the average. So good thing he got it on the third solve to take his mind off the 5.86 a little bit. Luke Garrett, on the other hand, 1.44. That's also a very good solve from Luke.
I really don't think you had that much time to see it.
Yeah, I think it's probably okay.
All right, there was a question about an extra, but I don't think that solve is going to be disqualified or it won't count. So all solves stand so far.
Dude, I was thinking of like ways I could like push that.
Luke Garrett's PR average is a 173. So he is on PR potential.
Our brains are.
I don't know if my hands are big enough to do the like one-hand timer start thing.
Wait, can I do one-handed 4-pack?
Are you familiar with my ops? Yeah, all of them are dead.
I mean, I'm not in 4-pack, but that's definitely touching all of them. Maybe your hands aren't conductive enough.
That could be it. It's like, it does work, yeah. I just think my hands are trying to make
So
skill issue.
Luke Garrett to
I can do it without thumb.
get the to get PR here, he needs a 1.52. So let's see if he does it here. Ooh, it's locky. That's not going to be it. 2.88 for Luke Garrett. And that is going to be a it's not going to be a great solve for him. That's going to be worst possible for Luke Garrett. Moving on to Stephen Winchingham, though, he still has 2 more solves left to complete. Anything can happen in this average of 5. Looks like Steven needs to complete the last 2. Oh, wow. I wonder whose cat that is. I actually probably, I'd want to take a guess, but I feel like my guesses would be very embarrassing. Steven on the 4th.
I don't know if this is your name.
Oh, that's a +2, 1.44. So 3.44 for Stephen Winchingham. Oh, that +2 is going to hurt. That means the 3.44 is going to be counting. I think he asked if he could do it over, which is I don't think that's allowed. 2.44. Excuse me, 3.44 for Stephen Winchingham. So that means that Steven is going to Steven's average isn't going to be very hot, unfortunately. After this, we have Parker Traeger and Kyle Mead competing, and then after Kyle competes, Kyle and Parker compete, we'll have Milan and Michael competing afterwards. Milan is to my right now. I think he knows, but isn't paying attention to me. Oh, there's another cat.
Not usually, no.
Here's Steven on the last solve. Looking for something good here. I like how Steven commentates his own solves. Oh, huge lockup, and that's going to be a DNF, which means that the 586 is going to be counting, unfortunately. So that is extremely tragic. Looks like his average is going to be a 3.86. So let's even take the scorecard to take a picture of the scorecard to remember the moment. We'll be right back with more Pure Minx with Kyle Mead and Parker Traeger when we come back. All right, here we go. Parker Traeger starting things off in our first solve of the Pure Minx group in round one. Pickup is good, 128 to start off the average, and he is happy about that. That's a very weird pickup from Parker. Something that he's talked to me about, at least in when I saw him a couple weeks ago in his New York City apartment, was he really needs to work on his pickup. That's something that he told me that he really does not like. Kyle Mead with 250, just really locky at the start and couldn't get the footing right. So two contrastingly different solves to start off at the average. Parker Traeger has a 1.42 average of 5. Kyle Mead has a 1.45 PR average of 5.
if we're checking the WCA rankings, the Pyraminx NAR is a 1.38, but there's also two other competitors, Milan and Michael, who have a 1.4 and a 1.41 Pyraminx average of 5 respectively. So it's a very tight ranking at the very top of the NAR, and in terms of the North American records. But internationally, though, Linkung and Sebastian really just lead the pack with a 1.14 to 1.15 respectively. I cannot speak today, but let's see how Parker does on his second solve here. Parker Traeger on the second. Ooh, cannot get that first move down correctly. 2.79 to round off the second solve. So that one is a thumbs down from Parker. Here is Kyle Mead on the next 245. Doesn't exactly love it. Kyle was... I remember when Kyle kind of jumped onto the Pyraminx scene, I always knew that he was very skilled and very efficient in Pyraminx, but I don't think a lot of other people were aware of that until he got that North American record at Silver Spring in 2022. I still remember that. I begged my parents to go to that competition and they said no. So I still remember that very fondly. I missed out on some Pyraminx games. Or at least witnessing one. Here's Parker on the third. Looks like he's looking for something here. I think only a 2-tip scramble, but it's our first look at the third scramble. Parker trying to build off that 1.28. Does successfully with a 1.39. And now I think he's starting to think a little bit. I think the blood's starting to rush a little bit. The heart's starting to pump. Once you get 2 good solves and an average, usually early on it's like, oh, well, because if you get them early on, then you start building the excitement for the rest of the average. If you get them at the end, it doesn't really matter because the average is done. 1.81. It's good. No penalty for Kyle Mead here. That is his first sub-2 of the average, and that leads the average. It's trending in the right direction. It's trending faster. Still hasn't caught up to Parker, though. More than halfway done with the group, and it looks like Parker has the upper hand, but that 279 is really going to bother him for the rest of the average up until the end of it in solve 5. Here is Kyle is going to complete his 4th solve now. And the looks of it, again, it's a 4-tip scramble. This one's going to be tough for Parker. 1.26, though. That really saves the average. What a contrast to the 2.5 that we saw earlier. Kyle's best possible to 1.84, so nothing PR worthy, but still very interesting. Let's see if Parker can find what Kyle found. He goes for it quickly. He gets a 1.2. Whoa, hold on here. This could be a little bit, this could be interesting from Parker. You see, Parker has a excuse me, let me get my numbers right, 1.42 average, Pyraminx average of 5. For personal record, he needs 1.59. I'm calculating what he needs for North American record right now.
So he needs a 1.48 or better for NAR. Here's Kyle on the last. So 1.67 to round it all off for Kyle Mead. But that just gives us a preview of what Scramble 5 is going to be. 1.67 would not be enough for NAR for Parker. Let's see what Parker can do on this 3-tip scramble. Can he make some magic happen? Let's find out. Oh, man. Almost there. 2.54. Just locky and nervous all around. 1.74 to cap it all off. He almost had it. It was just there, but like I said, that 2.79 was going to haunt him until the very end, and it did. 2.54 counts. That means that he ended off with a 1.74 average of 5. Taking a look at the projected rankings, Parker Traeger does lead the pack right now, but Luke Garrett is in second place so far. Kyle Mead and Mark Gauman are paired together in third and fourth, respectively. After this is Milan and Michael Nielsen competing in the Pure Minx round 1. So stick around. That's the final group of Pure Minx, the best group of Pure Minx. We'll be right back in just a bit.
Oh, you just reject. I think Milan just rejected the tap up from somebody.
Rejected me?
I don't know.
Anyway, doing FTO.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. I'm joined by Parker Traeger. We're watching Milan and Michael compete, but I'm also joined by Parker Traeger right now. How are you feeling, Parker, after that average?
I'm feeling good. Can you make yourself a bit louder for me?
Yeah. Definitely. So.
Actually, I'm not feeling good. I'm kind of annoyed at my average last round, but I'm here. I'm having fun. I'm happy I got a few good solves under pressure. Whatever.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh wow, Milan's surprising with you. Yeah. I'm glad you feel good about it though, because it's a lot of.
It does suck to have another NAR BPA and mess it up, but at least it was with people watching.
Yeah.
At least it gave a good show.
It was a very good show. It was very entertaining, and you're first in the group right now, which is great news.
Hopefully it stays that way. I mean, counting a 2-5 is pretty chopped on a.
Well, yeah, but you're
on
always
a
going to be you're always going to be your own worst critic. So
hopefully.
Yeah, for sure. Milan is currently up to solve. What do you know about Milan?
Milan? At first, he was a TPS kid. Every comp, I peer pressured him to learning ALGs. He learned all the ALGs, and now he's a really good solver. He's improving a lot.
It showed at Euros.
Yeah,
sure.
he got really good at Euros.
2.05.
Okay.
Not a great
Doesn't look like the best
start.
scramble. I didn't see anything immediately obvious, and he got like a pretty mediocre L4E.
And what do you know about Michael Nielsen?
Michael's a really intelligent pyramid solver. He knows how to compete well. He has a very unique competing style. He knows all the ALGs he's supposed to know. I believe he was the first North American to like learn TL4E, or at least the first to debut it. He was influential in like developing Pura ALGs back in the day. He's been dominant since like 2019. He's the guy.
He is the guy. When I think of American pyramid, I think of Michael Nielsen. Like
Yeah.
not only just like as like an intellectual like pyramid solver, just like as pyramids in general.
Yeah, for sure. Like he was influential all around.
Like some people are just influential.
He's
for being
very
fast.
reliable. He's very
Yeah.
consistent. He has a good turning style. It's safe. It's not too crazy. Let's see what he does here. There we go.
Wow. Okay. That was the most calm 1.5.
That's what I'm saying,
I've ever
right?
seen in my entire
Like
life.
for a while, he didn't have a good single. Like I think at Worlds last year, his single was like 1-1. His PR single, still, and that's not that good for someone with like a 1-4 average. But his philosophy is like he cares most about getting reliably good averages.
I think is this PR single. I think it's
0.98 now.
Yeah, it's 0.98 from Mid Atlantic last year.
Yes, exactly.
On
But
stream.
he's very calm with his solving style. His pickups aren't aggressive. His turning's calm. He just relies on move count and reliable finger tricks. He won't attack the pure like I do.
Was Milan's last round Euros? I don't think it was.
No.
You see,
Maybe?
Euros was.
I don't know.
There had to be a competition. Milan competes a lot, so I feel like there was a competition somewhere.
But Milan's, like, give him a few years. The big thing's going to come from this guy. I mean, they already are. All right, let's see if I see anything here. ML3 maybe? No, okay. I didn't see that. Oh, that was good. That was like good turning.
It's a solid 1.84
Yeah.
from Milan. So Milan is a 2.05 and a 1.84. I think that's. What do you think Milan's looking for here? I think he's just looking for something like decent, relatively clean.
He's looking for the same thing I'm looking for. Same thing Michael's looking for. Same thing.
You don't like push the buttons too much, right? But this is
Push-
like is
push them. What do you mean?
Like, do you consider like round one to be like your testing ground in a sense? Like, oh, like this is like. Or I just want to see how I do in the first round because there's no pressure to like.
Oh, well, I feel like the goal of everyone is NAR at this point, but.
Right.
Like
oh,
the
just
goal
like in general, but also like.
Of the round, my goal was to not embarrass myself.
Right.
I kind of did.
But like in a final setting, right, where you want to be like Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yeah, that's different.
Do you put like more emphasis on being Mid-Atlantic champion, or do you put more emphasis on your personal results?
Mid-Atlantic champion.
Right. So that only happens once a year.
Yeah, you're right.
You can get an R
I care about those titles. And last year I was Mid-Atlantic champion in the wrong event, and I was All-Star podium in the wrong event.
But you were still an All-Star podium, and you were still.
Yeah, but not in the event I practiced for or wanted. But I'm still happy. All right, let's watch Michael here.
Michael's working.
He's
with
not
1.5.
rotating much during inspection. He might do the first thing he sees. There we go.
Very consistent. Michael is a very consistent guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why he always gets majors podiums.
Exactly.
Everyone else dies of nerves, and he maintains his composure and is consistent.
Yeah. Michael is, I think, the guy to beat here. This competition. Despite Milan being the higher seed, I think Michael is the over-reliable.
Ooh. I like his reaction.
Yeah, Milan seemed to be very satisfied by that. That is his best solve so far.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a solid average.
The trend is in the right direction. It's
getting
faster. So that's
2
all
solves
you want.
left.
Yeah.
I feel like sub 2 is a pretty safe bet for Milan, which is always a respectable average.
Yeah. Talking about your average though, you had once you had those 2 good solves, like after you were done with solve 3.
Yeah, I didn't really have nerves until I got the 120. Until I got for 120.
Right.
And at that point, I was like, "Oh boy, here we go again."
But even at the 1.39, doesn't your heart like start to like rush a little bit? Like once you have multiple good solves on average, you're like, "Oh." Wait,
no, my heart didn't rush till I got the counting 128.
I guess it's just happened to you so much.
Yeah, it's happened a lot, and it's also just like I know that it's a gamble always.
I mean, that's not a bad thing necessarily.
Like
because
I know that to a
of
certain extent it does depend on scramble, so I'm not gonna get nervous until like I'm a solve away from NAR BPA or whatever.
You're absolutely right.
But yeah, after that I was like losing myself up there. my legs are still shaking a little bit. I feel like my throat.
It's fine. It's only natural.
Yeah. No, I got beat up over this stuff, but I love it. I love it.
Yeah, this is why we cube.
Oh yeah, it's a great feeling.
Michael still getting ready here.
Yeah, he's known for that.
Yes, long warm up times.
They had to make.
He's very methodical.
Yeah. Again, not rotating much in inspection. Bit lucky, but he still got it. And Milan's on the FTO grind.
Yeah, Milan warming up with an FTO, which will be an official event very shortly. I think it will. Be
I learned how to solve it this past week.
I might try to learn it eventually. I honestly realized like this weekend, like wow, I'm gonna have to learn a new event.
It's a weird feeling. I haven't felt this way in 10 years. All right, let's see what my goat gets.
See what Milan can do.
Ooh, let's go. That looks like very short move count. He looks happy.
Yeah, time's trending in the right direction.
Yeah,
so.
WPA would place him second in the round currently. So yeah, he's chilling. He looks like he's calculating something.
Maybe he's trying to look intellectual for the stream too.
Yeah, it's performative.
I wasn't. You said what I was. What I wanted to say.
I should start doing that next time I'm on stream.
It's all in good fun. You could do that. Are you on? You're probably on stream at some point later on, eventually.
What?
You're probably on stream eventually at some point.
I mean, yeah. Hopefully Pira. Hopefully I'm top 2 seeds.
I think. It depends on what Milan.
It depends on a lot. It depends on these 2 guys.
Depends on, yeah, it depends. You're watching your own fate right now. Michael is getting ready for the 4th. He's just about to get started.
I'm not seeing much in these scrambles. Again, he's not rotating much. This is fascinating to me.
1.6.
Solid.
So that gives him. So that guarantees him
first place.
First place, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, because Milan could.
Okay, well guarantees him sub me.
Sub Parker.
By 0.01.
He guarantees to be Parker. So that means guaranteed third place. Or you're guaranteed. Math is very confusing. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, I'm a liberal arts major.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's Milan on the last. Gives us a preview of the fifth scramble.
Yeah. And very short inspection. He's got it, but BPA.
The solve just got better every single.
What was his average?
Every single attempt. So.
Oh, so I'm third in the round.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? It's looking competitive here.
Parker is third for the semifinal, so. Yeah. But it looks like from the looks of it, you're going to make Pyramid's podium in first round.
I mean, that feels good at least.
Which is good.
Well, yeah, it feels good. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
It's also, this might be the same podium as Psych Sheet.
I think it is.
It's funny. Psych Sheet, yeah. Milan has a 140
Unless
average.
Michael
Wait,
141. We have to wait for Michael's last.
Well, I know, but I'm saying in general, us three are very close together in terms of our PRs. All
Yes.
.01 apart.
You're all .1 apart. It is .01 apart. It is very.
But the last one looked like a short move count, and Michael's good at those.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how he does. Maybe we can see a impressive single to end things off here.
Yeah, it looked like Milan finished with a sledge U prime, if I recall correctly. So that's what you want to look out for. I might be wrong, though, but that's what I recall. He's thinking. Same solution.
1.46. Wow, that's best possible.
Yeah, BPA.
So
very respectable average.
Michael is the one that takes top spot here, 1.46, as his final. Yes, as his final solve. So Michael and Milan are going to. Yeah, they're gonna face off against each other in the semifinal again. And Parker, you sit in third place right now. Let's give the viewers a look of the forecast view. So Milan has we got kicked out of first. Michael Nielsen 1.59, and yeah, you guys are like really neck and neck. It's gonna be really fun to watch the race for.
Yeah, I hope I can put on a good show in the next 2 rounds.
Next
well,
2
hopefully
rounds.
next 2. We never know.
Well, at least one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It was great having you, Parker.
Thank you.
I'll catch you all in a bit. We're going to take a very quick break before we move on to the first group of SKU.
All right. See you, stream.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Scube Round 1. First solve of the Scube round. 3.26 from Gabriel Galman.
Get my sub 20 for all of yesterday. I got it today.
You got it? Okay.
The mental barrier, bro. Oh, but we will get one. If I don't get it, I'm not leaving the city. I have to drag my dead body.
Whenever you're done.
I'm ready.
All right, here is Luke Garrett competing on the first solve. Can't quite get his footing right. That's going to be a 5.31. It looks good. So, Gabriel Galman competing on the second scramble. .97 for Gabriel Galman. So here is Luke on the next solve, 4.18 for Luke Garrett. So Gabriel has 2 threes under his belt. Let's see if he can get a 2 here. With a 2.28 for Gabriel Galman.
You did well.
Yeah, that was probably like, I like what I did. I just feel too nervous. I was just like, doing pretty good. Yeah, but it works by home.
There's Luke Garrett on the third scramble. Looking to see what he can do here. Has a 5 and a 4. Average not really trending in the right direction. Does a U-perm 3.72 for Luke Garrett. So far we're more than halfway through the group. Looking pretty solid so far. Here is Gabriel Galman on the next one. And pauses a lot there. It's going to be a 4.18, and he's not going to be satisfied with that at all. So 4.18 for Gabriel Galman. We'll see what Luke Garrett gets at this fourth attempt. Gabriel's best possible is a 3.17. His worst possible is a 3.8. Luke Garrett gets a 3.74. So 3.74 for Luke Garrett. Not the best of times for him. It looks like he's going to take a step, so I think we did miss a solve, unfortunately, from Luke Garrett. I forgot to put one in for him. Here's Gabriel on the final attempt. And Gabriel on the last one, has to pause to recognize the case properly. 4.41 to end it all off. So we're going to take a very quick break, and then we'll be right back with another group of Scube right after this.
Welcome everybody to Cube. My name is Carter Williams. I'm joined by the competitors Kyle Mead and Mason Langerfer. Kyle Mead starts us off with a 340. All right, and Kyle's just going to go again. Looks like Kyle wants it better. That 340 does so for 312. I think Mason is yet to submit his puzzle. Not sure if he's showing up to this group or not. We'll let you know when he does. I don't see any sign of him, unfortunately. Here's Kyle on the third solve. It's going to be a 259 from Kyle, so the average keeps getting better and better as time goes on. Doesn't look like Mason has made it to the station yet, unfortunately. 2 more solves for Kyle Mead here. Taking a look, Mason has competed today. So Mason is present at this, or was present at the venue. So Kyle is going to solve his 4th here. A little bit of a pause at the very start, but a 2.99 to round it all off on his 4th solve. So that leaves best possible and worst possible to be 2.9 and 3.17 respectively. I don't think Mason will be competing in Scube, from the looks of it. Already finished 4 of Kyle's solves, and no sign of Mason yet. I don't see him walking up anywhere in the venue, so safe to assume he isn't here. Here is Kyle on the last.
8 seconds.
So Kyle on the last solve has a BPA of 2.9, but will not achieve, or yes, will not achieve that. So Kyle gets a. Kyle will, I believe does not sneak in sub 3, unfortunately. So, but with Mason out, we'll be taking a quick break as we transition into our next group of Scube. That next group will include Michael Nielsen and Curtis Chai after we come back. Whenever you're ready.
Michael here on the first cube solve, 3.58. And Curtis gets a 5.22. So Cube is a very exciting event in terms of just the what's the word? I think Cube is a very interesting event. It's an event worth watching. I think we do have a very high caliber of competitors here competing in Cube. Curtis is very good at Cube. Afterwards, we have Chris Chi, Parker Trigger, Dan Kanani, and Eden Dinsher competing. So, all names to look out for. All names that are really at that level, you know. That's going to be a 2.76 to round things off.
Whenever you're ready.
Doesn't look great for Curtis. 5.18, so that's going to be 2 5s for Curtis, unfortunately. All right, here is Michael on the third. .89 for Michael Nielsen, and that's going to be his worst solve of the average so far.
Whenever you're ready.
So far, not looking too great for either competitor, especially after that 6th and the 2 5s that Curtis received. That is a 3.24. Is it a +2? It looks okay. So a 3.24 for Curtis. That is his first sub 5 of the day. Let's move on to Michael. Michael trying not to think about that 6.89. Michael's PR average for reference is a 2.47, so his solves haven't gotten anywhere close to that, at least right now. For Curtis, his PR is a 2.52. So no PRs for either of these competitors probably, but unless something really crazy happens on these last 4. Michael gets a 3.59 to cap it off for the 4th solve, so we'll have a good idea of his best and worst possible. Curtis on the 4th. .8 for Curtis Chai. So 2 5s and 2 3s. Makes for a very interesting best and worst possible. Somewhere in the 4 range. Michael's range is a little bit higher just because of that 6.89 that he has looming over his head. We will be waiting for solve number 5. Curtis is practicing FTO. I gotta maybe practice my FTO commentary. I have no idea what you do in FTO. Anyway, here's Michael on the 5th. .73 to end things off, so that's going to be best possible average for Michael Nielsen. Here's Curtis Chai on the last. .71 for Curtis Chai. And that is going to be best possible average. That is the first 2 that he's received this round. Afterwards, we'll be moving on to our next group of Cube. After this, stick around and wait for more. We'll be right back with lots more fun.
Dude, do you want to solve first or try to solve first?
No, I can do it. I don't really care.
Okay, well, you're taking all.
All right, so Chris Chi and Parker Traeger up to solve skew. Somehow they are the third and fourth best competitors here. So Chris Chi starts. 3.41 plus 2 to start things off, so it's going to be a 5.41 for Chris Chi. Parker Traeger starts on the first solve. 3.28 for Parker Traeger. So, I guess solid for Chris and Parker.
I don't know either.
How did you miss right now?
You suck.
Front yellow top?
Yeah.
No.
No, yellow top, blue front. Or blue, wait, yes, that.
Oh, okay. Then don't worry.
You can look at our notes.
Oh, I can't.
Here is Christopher Chi on the second solve. .22 looks to be good, so no +2 penalty here.
Yeah. I realized I wasn't doing CBLS. Like, orientation on the last pair. Right.
Parker Traeger on the second. And a 2.26 for Parker Traeger, so definitely a better start to the Scube average here.
A little slower, guys. Yeah, scramble slower. I need to practice my Jody. I'm ready.
So let's see what Christopher Chi gets on this next solve. It's gonna be a 4.1, and it looks to be good.
What? It's like not allowed. I mean, I'm trying to cheat. Like, I'm coming clean right now.
I don't think it matters.
I subconsciously glanced over.
Like, if you just saw, like, the last couple of
I was gonna say, because you didn't see, like, the initial shoot.
No, I didn't. I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, I trust you.
Okay.
No, look, no, like you didn't.
You're not getting any advantage from knowing the last few minutes.
I know. I also don't care about this event. Ready.
Yeah. Parker said that he watched, I think, the last three moves of Chris Chi's 4.110. Let's see if Parker will actually use it to his advantage. 1.73 for Parker Traeger. Oh, wow. That is a solve for sure. His PR single is a 1.35, so nothing PRable, but Parker Traeger his PR average is 2.46. He could definitely get something here. He has two really good solves. The last time he PR'd was at Manhattan Megaminx Mayhem.
Wait, is this a scramble?
No.
Wait, am I supposed to scramble every
Yes.
Wait, where does Walsh have to figure out?
He's been watching us all day. It's fine, Parker.
Okay. Let me finish it.
I'm ready.
Here is Christopher Chi on the fourth solve. And he gets a 4.71. So best possible and worst possible. Not looking like anything crazy here. On Parker, on the other hand, he is at counting 2.26 PR potential. And Parker is on PR watch. Oh, but can't exactly grip the cue properly here. 393 for Parker Traeger. So I think the PR potential is now in the books. No, actually, that's not true. You can get 2.46 PR average. Parker needs a 185 for PR. So it's not technically out of the picture, but 185 is pretty hard. Well, we do have a preview of this fifth scramble. Chris is able to get a 244 on it with with a pause in the middle. Let's see what Parker Traeger gets on this final solve of the speed round. He's doing a warm-up solve right now. I think he's trying to reconstruct some 3x3 signal right now. I don't know why. I think what is going on? I'm supposed to be the commentator, and I'm supposed to tell you what's going on, but I can't tell you what's going on in Parker and Chris's mind here. Parker gets a 2.3, so not a bad average, but won't be PR. So that does actually put him very comfortably in first position right now. So we'll be moving on very quickly to Zane and I believe, Zane and Aiden Dinsher competing next. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Cube Round 1. We're going to get things started here with Zane Kanani competing. Zane Kanani needs very little introduction here. He is one of the greats of the Cube world. And he gets a 0.96 to start things off. Wow, okay. What a way to start off your Cube round with a 0.96, and it's already starting to gain some traction from the crowd. Aiden Dincher just submitted his puzzle. Little preview for finals, I guess. Here is so Aiden Dincher is going to get that scramble that we were trying to look at. Let's see what Aiden gets here. And Zane saw a 0.96 on it. Let's see what Aiden could get. But Zane also knows a lot more than a lot of normal people do. Oh. Aiden Dincher, I think, knew the solution. He just locked up a little bit. Hesitant on the execution. 164 for Aiden. But still a sub 2. So that would definitely better his PR average right now, which is currently a 202. Zane Kanani's PR average is a 156 from years ago. He's gotten close in recent memory. He hasn't gotten there just yet. Gets a 2.14, and it's good. So a 214 for Zane. Aiden about to solve soon. So let's see if Aiden can better a 1.64 or build off of it. Doesn't know what to do. 3.0, that's going to be a +2. So that's going to be a 5 flat for Aiden Dincher, unfortunately. Aiden taking a few turns of this cube just to make sure he has his footing right. Zane is a sub 1 and a 2.14. Let's see what he can work with for attempt number 3. There's a crowd starting to watch Zane a little bit. I think he knows what could be going on. So Zane trying to build off that 0.96 that he got just a second ago. 1.36. That is counting for Zane Kanani. Some vintage cube solving from Zane Kanani here. Counting a 1.36. Yeah, it was a very, very short solution. So sometimes all you need with cube is the right scramble set here. So Aiden still warming up, still getting ready. For reference, the Scube North American record is 1.52, set by Carter Kukala. And NAR 2 is Dominic Radici, set by NAR 2 is 1.53, set by Dominic Radici, and Zane sits right behind it. NAR 3, 1.56 as his PR average. So Aiden is gonna try this third scramble. Zane got a 1.36 on, and Aiden gets a 2.24. So can't tell if he's content or disappointed about it. Either way, here's Zane's fourth. This could mean a lot. He has that 214 hanging over his head, but a lot to work with that 1.36. He just goes straight into it. That's less than usual warm-up time for Zane. And it looks like, oh, wow, he was really aggressive going into the thing, but I can't tell if that's a +2 or not. It doesn't look like it is. So it looks good. 3.49 for Zane, but still not gonna be happy about that. Here's Aiden Dinsher on the fourth. Really lengthy solution, sort of a lockup at the end. 3.15 for Aiden Dinsher. Final scramble, Zane just goes straight into it. Best possible is a 1.49. Very hard to get for Zane, but we'll have to calculate it when the time comes here. Gets a 2.07. He does have NAR BPA, but I think he's just gonna shrug it off here for 186. So good average from Zane nonetheless. Here is Aiden Dinsher on the fifth. And Aiden's just going to go for it. Aiden gets a 218. I don't think he loves that, but that's good. It's still going to give him a decent average. I think at the end of the day, 2.52. That slot him into second place. So Zane Kanani in first, Zane Aiden in second. So looking at the projected forecast view that we have going on for Skew, Zane, Aiden, and Parker is your Skew podium for Skew first round. So still a couple more rounds of Skew to go tomorrow, but we're going to be moving on to our finals block. It's a mini finals block today. Square One, 505, and Clock are all coming up next. Coming your way right after this.
In our 19th seed, qualifying with a 4.24 average from Virginia, Charles Jerome. In our 18th seed, qualifying with an 11.99 average from New Jersey, Benjamin Williamson. In our 17th seed, qualifying with a 11.97 average from Connecticut, Curtis Schell. In our 16th seed, qualifying with an 11.68 average from New Jersey, Ryan Kern. In our 15th seed, qualifying with an 11.33 average from New Jersey is Sean Donagali. In our 14th seed, qualifying with an 11.29 average from Indiana, Luke Garrett. In our 13th seed, qualifying with a 10.89 average from New York, Eli Barker. In our 12th seed, qualifying with a 10.79 average from New Jersey, Ryan Hughes. In our 11th seed, qualifying with a 10.64 average from New Jersey, Sean Mack. In our 10th seed, qualifying with a 10.62 average from New York, Aaron J. Wong. In our 19th, qualifying with a 10.26 average from Pennsylvania, Zach Riley. In our 18th, qualifying with a 10.06 average from New York, Parker Baker. In our 17th, qualifying with a 9.86 average from Maryland, Eric Wang. In our 16th, qualifying with a 9.75 average from New Jersey, Patrick Hahn. In our 15th, qualifying with a 9.56 average from New York, Chris Sheedy. In our 14th, qualifying with a 9.08 average from West Virginia, Braden Adams. In our 13th, qualifying with an 8.35 average from New York, Aiden Pitcher. In our 17th, qualifying with a 7.95 average from Virginia, Benson Kim. And in our 13th, qualifying with a 6.08 average, also from Virginia, Austin Kanani. Good luck to all of our finalists.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the finals block of today. We have none other than Hassan Kanani and Benson Kim, both getting ready to solve their square ones. Also, okay, so we have a special guest here. Will Racer is going to be on the, he's going to be commentating with me the Square One final. Some other people to mention in the Square One final that we have, other than Hassan and Benson, we are looking out for Aiden Dincher and Braden Adams for the fight for the podium. But in terms of the ones we're actually like watching right now, Hassan's going for his first solve. He's the one to watch here. It's the PBL. That lockup at the end was very hard to watch. 5.4 to round off the first solve. Here's Benson. Hitting his first.
Stake on the PBL there.
9.18.
And it's less 2, it looks like.
So it's 11. Yeah. Look, how have you been doing on the competition so far?
One more time?
How has the competition been for you so far?
Pretty good. 3x3 was not great. I figured out what I need to fix, though. I didn't have any food in my system, which I'm pretty sure was most of the problem.
That
but
would make a lot of sense.
I'm going to eat a good breakfast tomorrow. Highlight of the comp for me, there's 2. I've been practicing a lot of 4x4 and 5x5, and I got a 5x5 PR by about 2 seconds, and that felt really, really good. Every single solve that I did was below my previous PR average, so it just meant that I had improved a lot.
That's great.
And then I was also the judge for the 562 world record single.
Oh, yeah.
That happened yesterday.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Yeah.
Those have been highlights of the comp for me, and watching Yihung, hanging out with Yihung is always a lot of fun.
Oh, that's totally cool, yeah. And I think going back to what you said about like getting those PRs and other events, even though those are not your main events, those are good like confidence boosts, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Even if it's not your main focus, it feels good, right?
Yeah. I posted on Instagram like a picture of the scorecard, and I said improvement feels good. And I haven't gotten a 3x3 PR average in, I think, over a year, unfortunately. I think I'm overdue for one, but stars haven't aligned for me yet. So getting PR averages that I've actually worked for definitely feels really good, and hopefully I can take that confidence boost that gave me and shoot it into 3x3 as well.
Here's Hassan on. Benson's gonna start first.
Unfortunate for Benson.
Still struggling after well past the 10-second mark.
It looks like
really nasty lockup.
Yeah, his swan. Okay, got it fixed.
So, I think that's gonna be playing. That's gonna be replaying in his head. The thing about it, especially at these like finals, the local finals, is like you just don't want those moments in your head. Like any excuse you can get, just get it out of your system, because that's gonna haunt you for the rest of the average. Awesome. Oh wow, that was a really fast keep shape.
Good OBL.
Incorrect PBL, 685.
What is this happening? That's what just happened.
I think Benson's trying to fix something with his Squan. Doesn't seem to be working out too well for him. So, 584 and a 685 for Hassan, and 918 and a 22 for Benson. 2 very different stories here. Another competitor, Aiden Dincher, you placed 3rd in the Square One round. So once data gets entered in, we'll be looking for the fight for 3rd place.
He also got a 0.5 on 2x2 earlier today, didn't he? Was he one of the 3 that got one? Or did I make that up completely?
I think Eli Rogers is who you're thinking of. He got well,
there were 2.5s, and a 3rd one was +2.
Might have. I'm not if I'm remembering correctly.
I could have
Aiden-
just completely lied about Aiden being one of them.
He did get a PR 2x2.
That's what I was thinking of. 113 PR average. No 0.5, but 113 averages.
Eli is the one that got a
little bit better.
Yeah. And also, Makai got a 0.58. Here is Benson on the third. It looks like he's just going to go straight for it.
It's a cube shape looking right here. Okay. That's one slice of scallop kite. That's what I know.
7.88. That's more like it from Benson.
Yeah. That was a clean solution. Probably not as fast of turning as he would like to have, but still a clean solution. Let's see what Hassan can do on this one.
Especially just recover from that 22.
Yeah.
Just want a solid. Can't ask for much more. PBL at 2 seconds for Hassan,
Nice.
4.62. That's good. That's more like it from Hassan. It's still not satisfied, I think, with just the overall result of the average. He knows he's not really he's not really in a fight for first place. He's so far ahead of the pack, honestly, in terms of square one. It's just his own, I think he's just chasing himself at this point. And yeah, but so far on track, Hassan is going to be your minute rank champion. He's on pace to win the final. So no square ones for our top 4 seeds just yet, but they should be coming out shortly. Benson solving on the morph solve in just a bit. All right, Benson. Taking a look at this cube shape here.
It's very similar to the last one.
PBL at 3 seconds.
Nice.
I think 6.77 for Benson, though. That's his best solve so far. I think that puts him in a good position. Best possible average is 794. I would definitely have him competing for top spots here. Here's Hassan on the 4th.
Is Virginia Mid-Atlantic?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
The 2024 Mid-Atlantic Championship was held in Richmond, Virginia.
I see. Hassan can pretty much lock that title with this solve, right?
Right now.
Wow. Ooh. That was really good. His brain is a square one, as you can see by the arrow pointing to the square one on the table.
Yeah, nothing else, just a square one. But yeah, that's really good. Those 2 4s at the end, I think those are going to be really nice for him. 4.93 is his best possible average. For context, his PR average is 4.69, so no PRs today, but unless he gets a crazy single, you can never rule that out, I guess.
Yeah.
See, Braden Adams just got a 6.41. So in the race for third, we'll see how that stacks up at the end, but he seems to be very happy about it. Here's Benson Kim on the 5th.
We'll be able to tell if Hassan is going to do something special on this by
just evaluating the scramble.
Yeah. Okay. What are we looking at? Again, very similar to the last. Okay, 3, 4, and 5 have all had the same cube shape, I believe. If not very similar.
I think they were very similar. I don't think they were exactly the same. PBL at 4 for Benson, 7.46. That's solved. And that's going to do it for Benson. 7.46 rounds off to an 8.17 average. I think he'd be satisfied with that. It's just at the end of the day, it's where does it stack up against everybody else? Especially at these championships, it's different at locals because a lot of the times people are just trying to better themselves. But here, there's a little bit more at stake. Nothing close to a
Whoa.
major though. Oh.
Okay,
Solid
Is that
4.95.
That's a low 5 average, not
Yes,
sub 5. Yeah,
502.
502.
So those last 3 solves were definitely a spectacle to watch. Let's watch the last. We can watch the remaining seeds that are left. I think Aiden and Brayden are still left to solve here. Unfortunately, we don't have live data going, but we'll see what their we'll try to catch their last solve and see what they look like. And I think Aiden's gonna start solving. This is most likely gonna be his 5th solve.
I would guess 5th. Yeah.
PBL at 3 seconds. Solved at 680. Let's see what Brayden does here. So just catching up the last. Unfortunately, the timer display is sort of blocking our view, but let's see what time he gets at least, because he got a 6.41. So if we can get something similar to that, then we can almost guarantee that's going to be counting, or at least in that range. 7.99. He's satisfied with it. Benson has an 817. In terms of where it would stack up in the podium, I'm a little bit worried for Benson, but I don't really know exactly what the other competitors have gotten, but they seem to be tracking very well. It looks like Aiden has one more solve left, and Brayden also has one more solve left. So let's see how they do.
It also looks like Aiden's edge is not in his square one right now.
Yeah, that's what he went to retrieve. Huh, that is... Never seen it before. Okay. That was the first for everything. So we're still awaiting the final scrambles. Looks like Brayden is also still awaiting his cube. And here's Aiden.
Carter, what's the best meal that you've had this weekend in Dover, Delaware?
The best meal I've had. So there's this place 5 minutes down this road called Mission Barbecue, I believe. It is a chain, but like a chain I never heard of. It's like sort of like I think they have like 50 locations across the country, but they make good barbecue. They like at the table they had like 6 different sauces to choose from. I was pretty overwhelmed. So 7.82 from Aiden Dincher. Let's see what Brayden Adams is doing. 1099 to round off his average. So I think it's gonna be over for him. I think he's already taking a picture and calculating it. So we'll see what the data table is gonna enter in, and we'll check out what our podium is. But right now we're gonna take a quick break while we transition over to our 5x5 final. And after 5x5 we'll have clock finals, which will be very exciting to watch. And then we'll round off our day, and then tomorrow we start bright and early with 3x3 round 2. It's gonna be exciting.
Wish me luck. I'm gonna depart and go do 5x5.
All right, catch y'all later.
second average.
Why you didn't spell out the entire name?
I'm crashed out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Mid-Atlantic Championships held in Dover, Delaware this year. My name is Braden Adams. I'm going to be commentating your 5x5 final. Just saw an amazing average, an amazing round in square one. We had 4 PRs that round, which is amazing. Congrats to Hassan Kanani for winning, as well as Sean Mack and Aiden Dincher getting second and third. Right now you can hear Zach Riddle calling up the finalists, so excuse that if you can hear it. Give me 1 second to just pull up some stats so we can take a look at who we got going on. There's Stone Payne going up. I know he was really excited about his average. I believe it was a PR for him, actually, which is very exciting. There's Carson heading up.
Your 13 seed qualified for the finals with a 54.12 second personal record average. Hailing from New York, Matthew Leon.
Matthew Leon going up as well. So it looks like we're just going to be watching our first and second seeds, which are Patrick Ponce and Ari Randers Persson, respectively. Ari actually PR'd in the first round, which is pretty exciting. Got a 45.89, puts him back into the top 100. Fiona Bao just got called up as the 11th seed. She's actually the Mid-Atlantic champion of 6x6, which is very exciting. She beat out Patrick and Jerry to take first place. She had a 1 minute 23.57 average. So again, just kind of waiting on everybody getting called up. There's Sean Mack just PR'd in square one, as well as placed second, which is very exciting for him. Kyle Mead getting called up as well. Very fast Pyraminx solver. Let me know in the chat what you guys think of the format, calling up each individual name. I really like it. I think it adds a lot of excitement to the event. I think if we weren't calling up every name, there wouldn't be nearly as many people watching. There's Aiden Dincher getting called up, just placed third in square, or second in square one, or third. He put him in square one, and that's what really matters. There's Jerry Yao getting called up. Actually surprised, honestly, that Jerry is not one of our top 2 seeds. This looks like Alexei Sinyavin, high-class Megaminx solver that you guys probably all know. Also very good at FMC, which is exciting as well. There's Luke Garrett, third seed. Everybody knows Luke Garrett. You can't not love Luke Garrett.
45.89 second personal record average.
Here's Ari.
From Virginia, Ari Randers Pearson.
Congrats to Ari again for getting a PR average. Now we'll finally be able to see a competitor, which is exciting.
And your first seed, qualifying for the finals with a 44.85 second average, newly crowned 3x3 one-handed world record holder.
Looks like Ari doesn't know where he wants to sit. And Patrick obviously placing first in the round, as well as the one-handed world record single holder now, which is incredibly exciting for him. So yeah, it's gonna take a minute for our cubes to get scrambled. But for now, in the chat, who do you guys think is gonna win? Do we think Patrick is gonna stay as the #1 seed, take the gold, or do we think we're gonna see an upset from one of our lower seeds? Maybe Ari or Luke Garrett, or even Luke Greiser is in here as well. Just made eye contact with him. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Right now we're just looking at Ari. I'll give it a switch over to Patrick if we get one of his cubes first. Looks like somebody's saying Patrick in the chat. That's good. Patrick just recently heading back to the Mid-Atlantic. So just a few months ago, he would not have been eligible to be the Mid-Atlantic champion, but now he lives in New Jersey again. New Jersey is part of the Mid-Atlantic region, so looks like Patrick's warming up his hands. The venue is incredibly cold in here. A lot of people are kind of struggling with the temperature in here. It fluctuates from being really cold and then really hot. Got somebody saying Ari will win. I like that. I also want Ari to win. I want to see an Ari upset. Ari, most notorious for 4x4, inventor of the ARP method for Ola parity avoidance tracing, which is essentially a method where you don't ever get Ola parity, which is very exciting. Looks like Patrick is getting ready to start his first solve right now. So we'll see what he can get. Looks like Ari also getting his cube delivered to him. Patrick's going ahead and getting started. You're going to see a mix of competitors in this final, not for these top 2 seeds, but you're going to see a mix of competitors using Yao and Redux. I know some of our lower seeds prefer Redux, but I think pretty much all of our top 10 is using Yao. That's been switched in the last 4 or 5 years from most people using Redux, now most people using Yao. Patrick is breezing through his edges. He's on 3x3 stage now at 34. So this is very good. Let's see if he knows the ZB. Oh, little lockup. 41, pretty good for him. It's a 41.84. Transition over to Ari. But that's 41.84 for Patrick. It's going to be a great start. Unfortunately, we do not have the overhead on Ari right now. That camera is broken. We'll definitely get it fixed before tomorrow. Looks like Ari is at 38. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we do not have the overhead cameras right now. Our one is broken. And so just kind of waiting on that to be fixed. Ari with a 52.81. That's not bad for him. But there's definitely room to improve there. Patrick right now kind of cementing himself on the field after the first solve. I do not believe there's going to be anybody else in the field. Maybe Jerry, but I don't believe anybody else in the field could get a time like 41. Jerry, Luke Garrett could as well. Doing my best to see some of the other competitors. Struggling to do that right now. Looks like Sean Mack is solving, Luke Reiser. Still waiting on Ari's cube, but we do have Patrick's cube just got delivered. Started off with a 41. Patrick's PR average is a, give me 1 second. Yep, Patrick's PR average. Patrick's PR 5x5 average is a, this would load 41.49. So on pace after that first solve. Obviously, still got 4 more. Something interesting about Patrick that I didn't realize until just now. Looks like he is color neutral on Yao edges. Patrick started with his orange and red centers as his first 2 centers, which is interesting. I did not know that. You don't see that a lot in big cubes. I mean, obviously, you're best of the best. Patrick is one of them. Is ranked 19th in the world for 5x5. This is quick as well. Wrapping up last 4 edges right now. A little unfortunate there. He knows the lefty soon ZB. It's going to be 48. That solve was on great pace until we got to the last 4 edges. Looked like he was just going to wrap it up, and then something happened there, and it just, didn't go his way. That's all right, though. Still 48. Only saw 2. 48.61. Looks like we're going to transition over to Ari now. Right there. Looks like Ari's going to get started with his second solve. After this, we're going to get started with Clock Finals, which is very exciting. Clock is an event in the Mid-Atlantic region that is very sought after to be the Mid-Atlantic champion. This will also be the last Mid-Atlantic champs with a clock round. And so, as of now, whoever wins this round will be the Mid-Atlantic, eternal Mid-Atlantic champion. We have Ari right now about 25 seconds into his solve. Ari, again, the inventor of the ARP method for Olo parity avoidance. Him and a few others have worked on that for a few years now, and so it's great to see that finally being implemented. Take a look at Ari's PR average as well. It was 45.89. It was in the first round. That's a 48 for Ari. So that's not too bad at all. Again, Ari, it looks like he averages around high 40s, low 50s in comp. So 45 average is excellent for him. He can definitely do better than that. So we'll hopefully see if we can get 3 more good solves in for him to potentially get that PR average. But I think a lot of these competitors are just looking for podium. Let's see. Luke Garrett solving right now, shaking his head. We're past that 45 mark. Looks like something went wrong just there. Jerry about to get started, but we have Patrick going up for his third. So Patrick started with a 41, then got an unfortunate 48. Looks like he chooses blue-green for this solve. Luke Garrett got a 55 on that solve, so very disappointing for him. Yeah, Patrick cruising along through his last 4 centers, just finished centers and flipped at 22, high 22. Not too bad at all. Let's see if we can have a better last 4 edges this time. A little unfortunate last time. Looks like he's doing parity. Oh, just a little disappointing again on that last 2 edges out. Knows the ZB though, 43.78. Shaking his head, but still really not that bad of a time for him. So that's going to be a counting 43.7 for him. That's not bad at all. Still absolutely potential for PR. He's going to need to have 2 pretty great solves, though, to end it off. Jerry Yao solving right now. We're at the high 30s point. Jerry, another contender for podium. Again, something would need to happen. Looks like, unfortunately, we're at high 50s now. 54 is quite unfortunate. So let's hope that that's not a counting time, or not going to be a counting time for him. All right, Ari getting started. I don't know if Ari is color neutral on Yao. I'm actually not sure. I don't believe so. I could be totally wrong, but I don't believe so, just because with the OLA parity avoidance method, it's really important that, so essentially for that method, you trace your pieces in the beginning of inspection, to put it like very basically. And so I would assume that since he needs to know his piece orientation, he's going to choose to not be color neutral. But you don't know, these top solvers can really get good at anything now. Are just passing that 45 mark. This is going to be another low 50, yeah, 51.50 for him. I would assume that that puts him out of the podium contention. But you never know. We could have 2 really great solves to end this off. But yeah, I would assume that that X's Ari from the podium contention. So now we have another spot open. Looks like Luke Garrett, 47.5. Luke is absolutely on a pace to get a podium. Not PR, I don't think. We haven't seen anything crazy out of him. Jerry Yao starting his, I believe, 4th solve. But here we have Patrick going up for his 4th. Right now counting a 43.7. We also have a high counting 41. PR is not impossible, but it is improbable. Exciting to see what 2 colors he decides for his first 2 centers. Looks like we're going green, blue. Yeah, green, blue, not bad at all. Jerry again at that 43, 44 mark needs something here if he wants to have a chance at podium. 49.5. I don't think that's gonna do it. Patrick finishing his edges now. Moving on to last 4 edges. Wow, looks like we're on 3x3 stage. Okay. And does he know the ZB? Oh, looks like you threw U4, 43.17. He can't PR, but this average, I would be surprised if it didn't win. Looks like Ari is getting started, actually. His 4th. Ari had a disappointing round so far, 52, 48, 51. Gonna need something magical. Gonna need something magical for a podium here. Don't believe it's in the cards. Looks like Luke Garrett is also solving right now. I'll be interested to see what Alexi got. Alexi, another competitor who could definitely podium. 22 seconds for Ari. Looks like he's at that similar spot around, like, finishing up his Yao centers. He flipped. Yeah, and Ari's definitely going to be out of that podium area now. Luke Garrett gets a 50, so he might not even podium either. So we'll see what other people get. Ari 54.05. So yeah, that's definitely out of the podium. Alexi is on podium pace. So Alexi did well. Alexi just walked behind me, looks pretty happy. So I don't believe Ari's gonna podium. I wish we had an overhead to see some of our other competitors. But yeah, it looks like Patrick has kind of guaranteed himself the win. But we'll see what we can get. We can clutch out the BPA on this last solve. Looks like our BPA would be a low 42-ish, mid 42, which is excellent world-class solving from him. Patrick getting started with his final solve. Even WPA, I believe, would give Patrick a pretty high shot of a podium, potentially, a win, potentially, podium, potentially a win. There we go. Now we have our overhead back for Patrick. So yeah, so now you guys can see. There you go, perfect. So we'll be able to use this for clock as well. Yeah, Patrick flipped at 22 again, pretty similar to his other solves, blazing through edges this time. Let's see if he can get that last 2 edges down. He does, okay. Didn't lock up there that time. Again, just a formality at this point. Doesn't really seem like anybody can get close to Patrick. Looks like he's pretty much got that win guaranteed. So good for him. Congrats to Patrick. Well, I mean, we don't know yet. Somebody else could have got it, obviously. But Patrick ending with a 43.25 average. Let's go over to Ari now on his last. See if he can get maybe a PR single or something. Unfortunate that this round didn't go as well as Ari would have liked. That's okay. After this, we have Clock, which is going to be very exciting to watch. We'll see after Ari finishes his solve which top 2 competitors we'll be seeing for Clock. Ari at 30 seconds now. Looks like pretty much everyone else has finished up their averages, so now we're just kind of waiting for results to pop into the WCA Live. Ari 45.46 clutches his BPA. Good for him. He's going to be disappointed about the average, obviously, but that's okay. 50.97 average for Ari. So now we're just going to kind of watch and wait and see who gets this podium. So let's pull up our 5x5 results now. Yeah, so Patrick 43.25. I would be pretty shocked if he doesn't podium. Let's take a look at who we're going to be watching for Clock. Our first seed is Aaron Jake Wong, and our second seed is Benjamin Wigington. Got a PR single in the first round, so congrats to him at 240 PR single for Benjamin. That's excellent. See if he can get something similar in the finals. Just, again, kind of waiting for 5x5 results to drop. And then we'll get started calling up our Clock competitors. This is very exciting. Let me know, guys, who you think is going to podium in the chat, and we'll be right back.
click on the blue stage and are staying in this hotel, you don't have to keep going. So, just confirm that.
Alexi got Patrick Curtis Alexi. See what Luke there. I don't know. All right. Oh well. Hey Drew, congrats on the 47. Congrats on the 47.
It's gonna stay right
We are going to start calling up quad finals. Quad finals, please prepare to come up to the blue stage. Thank you.
Oh, you just emailed. That's a simple board. I'll probably be more fun. Yeah, I am fun.
our double check for the group. Aaron Bedwick
It wasn't on. But I whispered. No way. Banana fell asleep. Bro, it's a shame about her hair.
And Michael's grandma average from Connecticut. Curtis Chop.
Parker came back and he was like, damn, I didn't say that. Parker makes a move that her dad up broke her hip. He was like, oh, okay.
In our ATC with a 5.6 average from New York,
I'm going to turn on the mic. Wake up.
in our 17C with a 5.65 average from New York.
I'm actually not going up until the 4th seed. I was the 4th seed.
In our 16C with a 5.55 average from New Jersey, Ryan Hughes. In our 15th seed with a 5.55 average from New York, Jay Obisano. In our 14th seed with a 5.47 average from Minnesota, Shane Longman. In our 13th seed with a 5.42 average from Pennsylvania.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the Mid-Atlantic Championships 2026 live stream, Clicky Studios live stream. We have a very, very exciting final right now. We're going to be watching the clock finals. As I said before, this will be the last ever clock final for a Mid-Atlantic Championship. So, whoever wins this will be the eternal clock Mid-Atlantic champion. So, we have a lot on the line right here. Another great thing about clock, any of our 20 competitors could podium. Clock is a very, very touch-and-go event. So, yeah, any of our 20 competitors could podium. Going up, we're calling up a bunch of our finalists right now. the first round, we had a lot of PRs. Of the finalists, there were 2, 4, 6. There were 7 PRs in that clock round, that first round. The fastest of which being Benjamin Wigington's 240 PR single. Calling up our top 5 seeds right now. The favorites for this are definitely going to be Aaron Jake Wong, current North American champion, and Fiona Bao, the 2025 U.S. national champion. Carter Williams, Clicky Studios, just got called up as our 4th seed. He could also podium, but Fiona's a big favorite. This is going to be an exciting round. Absolutely very exciting round. Benjamin from New Jersey has the possibility to become the Mid-Atlantic champion. Aaron Jake Wong, our number 1 seed, just getting called up. So good luck to our clock finalists, obviously. As I'm sure every single one of you knows, over the past few years, clock has been dominated by the multiple simul methods that have been created. Most of these competitors using the just traditional BPAL 7 simul. Don't know if anybody in this final is using flip. I don't think so. So we have the overhead camera for Aaron, which is exciting. We unfortunately do not have it for Benjamin. So yeah, gonna do my best to see if I can see some of our other competitive results. But like I said, anybody from this set of people could podium. We have our top 10 seeds in the front. This is just a warm-up solve for Aaron. Top 10 seeds in the front, and those are going to be our guys and girls who are most likely to podium. But you never know. You could see a pop-off from a 11th through 20th seed. Looks like Fiona is getting her cube now. Still waiting. Oh, looks like Aaron is receiving his first solve. Looks like Fiona inspecting now as well. Aaron taking his time warming up. Fiona's first solve, a 320. Not bad at all. Alrighty. Aaron getting started. It's first solve now. Oh, can't see. Can't see, unfortunately, from the overhead based on his hair. 254 for Aaron, though, which is an excellent time. Benjamin also getting his first solve now. 293 for him. Oh. Unfortunately, a DNF out of Benjamin. That's disappointing. So that is not the way you want to start out an average at all. But that's okay. Just won't count. But yeah, that definitely adds to nerves a ton. Now he knows that he's not able to get anything worse, get anything bad to kick him out of the podium. Also risks obviously getting a DNF average, which is not ideal at all. We can see now our big view. Looks like Carter Williams 460, not bad. Looks like Aaron getting his second solve delivered. I think. Maybe not. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Couldn't tell for a second just then. Looks like Sean Mack in the background as well. Fiona. Only seen a 320 out of her so far. I don't know if she has gotten anything else. But yeah, we have Aaron for a second. Started off with a 254 from Aaron. Benjamin also getting his cube delivered. 291 from Aaron. That's really good. So 291 out of Aaron. Benjamin. Benjamin having to do a flip, 528. That essentially kicks him out of the podium. Very unfortunate to see, especially with the DNF on the first. But we'll see, maybe he can pop out a good single or something, or you never know. Our other competitors could do poorly, and, you know, he's not out of it yet. Looks like Fiona going for second or third. I'm not exactly sure. Luke Garrett on your far right solving. 4-4 for him. Fiona getting ready for her solve now. She started with, I believe, a 3-2. Fiona 253. That is pretty good. Just giving the thumbs up shows she has successfully solved it. Yeah, we have some other competitors in the background. Mark Gauman, 5'9", a little disappointing for him. Jake Apetisano sitting next to him. Also looks a little disappointed. Just kind of waiting for one of our top 4 seats. All right, looks like Aaron has gotten his cube delivered. So this will be his third. Started off with a 2.5 and a 2.9. All right. Aaron inspecting now. $294 for Aaron. Looks like we're going to transition over to Benjamin now. But Aaron, 3 sub-3s now. So that puts him in a very, very good spot for podium. Benjamin, 233. Is that the thumbs down from Pierce? That is unfortunately going to be a DNF average for him. That is very disappointing. That stinks. Yeah. Very difficult to handle your nerves well under pressure, especially on that big stream stage. No, obviously, congrats to him. Sorry, that was not Pierce. I just said Pierce gave the thumbs up. That was Ryland Wilson, another Virginia delegate. That's silly. But yeah, so that leaves the spot open now. Benjamin's pretty much out of it. Maybe we can get a good single or something. But that leaves it open for Carter. You can see on the right, next to Luke Garrett, or Fiona on the left, or somebody else as well. This is Carter's, I believe, third or second. 3-8 for Carter. That's going to put him in a pretty great spot, based on what I've seen from his first couple solves. But I mean, Aaron in an excellent spot right now. We have 3 sub-3s. Assuming this solve goes well for him, he will have no worry of a DNF average, and will be able to go essentially all out on his last. If he's confident that he is able to perform well under pressure. Aaron starting now. 273 from Aaron, assuming it's good. That is great for Aaron. That gives him guaranteed sub-3, very sub-3 actually. So BPA and WPA both sub-3. Looks like we have Benjamin going for his 4th. Unfortunately, already gotten a DNF average. We'll see. Can he get something good? 4:15. Looks like it's success. So that's going to be his fastest single of the round. Fiona got a 2:29, it looks like. She's in a great spot as well. So Aaron might not have the guaranteed win. He still might need BPA for the win. Unfortunately, we do not have live data entry, so we're unable to have confirmed results until our results come in on WCA Live. But based on what I've seen from Fiona, she looks like she's doing very well. Aaron, though, with the security of a 2 average, able to go essentially all out on this last solve, which puts him in a really good spot. Cannot confirm if Fiona has done 3 or 4. If she's done 3, that would be a 3-2, a 2-2, and a 2-5 for her. If she's done 4, that means there's a result that we missed, and it could essentially be anything. I think we would have had a reaction if it was anything under 2. Looks like Aaron going for his last has not secured the win at all, but has put himself in a very good spot. Aaron's BPA a 2.7. WPA is a 2.8. Aaron starting his last now. Oh, unfortunate for Aaron. 4.11 on the last. So that is going to give him his worst possible, 286. That could win. We don't know. Fiona is definitely counting a 2.5 and potentially a high 2 or low 3, excuse me. This is Fiona's. Looks like Fiona. We can see her on the far left of your screen. We'll see if we get a reaction out of her. Fiona's never been one to have big reactions at comps, so we're gonna have to see what she can get on this last one. Starting now. Oh, 3.69 from Fiona. Looks like also we have Benjamin going up for his last now. Kind of a formality at this point. He's absolutely out of the podium. Having to flip as well. Looks like his nerves got to him, but it is going to be a success for Benjamin. So 4.46, the DNF average. And so now we are going to wait. Okay, so it looks like Fiona's only done 4 solves. So I know she had a 3-2 counting and now a 2-5 counting. So that, just those 2 solves puts her at a 2.8 average. Aaron got a 2.86 average. So this will come down to Fiona's final solve, assuming that nobody else gets an average around 2.8. Looks like Fiona is going to be one of the last ones solving. Luke Garrett on the far right. We don't know what he's gotten, but looks like, yeah, Luke Garrett on the far right is starting his solve. But this is going to come down to what Fiona gets on her last. So counting 3, 2, 2, 5. Averages to 2.8. She needs to beat 2.86 for his average. That's Aaron's average, 286. But this is all going to come down to what Fiona gets on her last. You can see her in the blue hoodie on the left-hand side of your screen. .288. That's going to be very close. Celebrating. Don't know if she won or not. Just received word. Looks like Fiona did win. I mean, we don't have any guarantee of that yet. That's what people are saying behind me. We're going to have to wait for our WCA live results to come in. This is a very close final. I believe both competitors got 2.8 averages. So yeah, we're just going to have to wait for results to come in. But it is very, very close between Aaron and Fiona or any other party. Somebody else absolutely could sneak in here. But yeah, this could really be anybody. Oh. Sounds like Fiona got a 287? If that's correct from what Zach just said, Aaron got a 286. So then Aaron would have won. But I don't know. I've heard a few things saying that Fiona actually did win, so it's close. It's going to come down to the millisecond. We're going to have to wait right now for results getting entered. It could be either competitor. We don't know. Just heard Zach Rydell say a 287 from Fiona. Aaron, if it's been correctly calculated, yes, Aaron 286, Fiona 287. Looks like unless anyone else beat 286, Aaron won by .01. Other competitors coming in now. I don't know where Aaron is. Evan Lewis, 7 average. Mark Gowman, 8 average. Yeah, unless another competitor beat Aaron's 286, it looks like he's got the first place. It's unfortunate for... it looks like... Yeah. Unless another competitor was able to beat a 286, which we didn't see any reaction, so it looks like probably not. Unfortunate for Fiona, she celebrated. Still a good average from her 287, but just unfortunate that that fourth solve she cube dropped. Without that, she would have probably won. Now we have to wait and see who gets third. Shane Longben, double PRs. Angelo Turpning right now in the tentative third. Pretty big chance of Angelo getting kicked out of that spot. But Aaron and Fiona, 1 and 2. Right now, Brandon V is currently in third with a 374 average. Still have 8 other competitors to be entered, so he could get kicked out of that spot. I don't know. We'll see. We just got to wait for more people to be entered. People left to be entered. We have Aiden Dincher, Carter Williams, Curtis Chai, Drew Wong, Luke Garrett, Ryan Kern, and Tyler Sau. Curtis DNF'd his average. Parker DNF'd his average. Brandon is still in third. Luke's last was a low 3, so he could have potentially beat Brandon. I know he was averaging around that high 3, low 4 from what I was seeing. But yeah, it tentatively, Brandon, Carter Williams 483, so he's out of the podium. Interested to see what Aiden Dincher or Luke Garrett could have gotten. 4 competitors left. I am pretty sure that Aaron has gotten the win. We'll see. We have Aiden Dincher, Luke Garrett, Ryan Kern, our last 3. Aaron guaranteed podium. Aiden Dincher, Luke Garrett left to be entered. We'll see. They're getting entered as we speak. Ryan Kern, unfortunately, a DNF average. Fiona guaranteed second. Aiden Dincher, 6 average, so not podium for him. Just all going to come down to what Luke got. Brandon takes the third. Luke Garrett, 4.2. Luke DNF'd his last, which was a 3.1. If Luke hadn't gotten that DNF, he would have gotten third. Very unfortunate for Luke, but congrats to Brandon for taking that 3rd place spot. So without Luke's DNF on his 5th, it would have been Aaron, Fiona, Luke. Because of that DNF, it's Aaron, Fiona, Brandon. So congrats to our clock podium. So yeah, that's going to wrap it up for today. Thank you everybody for tuning in to our finals stream. And thanks everybody for watching day 2 of our Mid-Atlantic Championship. Tomorrow is going to be a huge day for results. We have 3 amazing rounds of 3x3, as well as 2x2 Pyraminx, 4x4 Skewed, all the big popular events. One-handed. But yeah, just kind of waiting for Carter Williams to get back so we can end our stream for the day. Absolutely thanks everybody for tuning in. Not going to be any more action for tonight. We have wrapped up our results for today. And yeah, hope everybody has a great night. Hope everybody enjoyed watching our stream today. And we hope to see you all back tomorrow for day 3 of our Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026 held in Dover, Delaware. Carter coming back now, so he's going to get me out of here. Again, thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 3 of our 2026 Mid-Atlantic Championships in Dover.